Hopefully this one will work. I've also turned on my fan in the background, so hopefully you can't hear that, but it should clear out the air a little bit. And let's jump into our Premiere Draft Kaladesh Remastered. So we use our draft token. I'm not sure how long I'm going to stream today. It was very much impromptu, so I'm not sure how many people are even going to know that I am streaming. I didn't send the link to as many places. I sent it out a little bit. I could just send it out again to maybe just over here. Oh, no, maybe this one. Oh, oh my god. I mean, yes. I don't care what's in the rest of the pack. We've got a Chandra, of course. That's a no-brainer. Like Mythic Planeswalker. Ooh. There we go. I just sent the link out to an extra place just in case. Just in case some of them want to come and tune in. Yeah, so I guess we're going to be in red because Chandra Torch of Defiance is a really good card. 2 red for a legendary Planeswalker Chandra. +1, you exile the top card of your library, you may cast it that turn. If you don't, she deals 2 damage to each opponent. +1, add 2 red mana, so she half pays for herself. -3, deal 4 damage to target creature. And -7, you get an emblem with whenever you cast a spell, this emblem deals 5 damage to any target. Every single spell. It's incredibly broken. Ooh, Inventor's Fair. It's a good land. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 3 or more artifacts, you gain 1 life. It taps to add a colourless, and for 4 untap, you search your library for an artifact card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You can activate only if you control 3 or more artifacts. The only other red card in the sets is this Puzzle Knot and a Gremlin. I don't think I mean, there's like the energy card, I guess. I don't think I want to go to another colour yet, so I will just grab the rare land and sit with that. Okay, we've got a Cathartic Reunion. 1 and a red sorcery. As an additional cost, you discard 2 cards to draw 3 cards. Or we've got Chandra's Revolution. 3 and a red for a sorcery. Chandra's Revolution deals 4 damage to any target, or to target creature, notably. You tap target land, and that land doesn't untap during its control's next untap step. Weird. I don't even remember that spell. We've also got a servo schematic. When it enters or is put into the graveyard, you make a servo, which is a 1/1 token. I think Cathartic Reunion's actually pretty good. I don't really remember this set, if I'm honest. I don't even remember what red's trying to do. Maybe it's energy? Maybe I want to be doing energy stuff? We've got a World-Fast Monitor. For 3, it is an artifact creature lizard. 3 power, 2 toughness, and for red it gains menace. Or we've got Aether Chaser, which I think is the one I'm going to go for. 1 and a red for a 2/1 with first strike, Human Artificer. When it enters, you get 2 energy. When it attacks, you may pay 2 energy to make a servo. There's also a Consulate Wall. It's a 0/4 defender with reach for 2. And then a piece of removal. Maybe I want to go red-black and get some of these, like removal stuff. I don't know. I'll stick with red for the moment and see where the packs go. We might end up getting like a white rare in pack 2. Who knows? But we're just building a Chandra deck. See, now I know this is a good card. But There's a precise strike for red. An instant target creature gets +1/+0 on first strike. Another ruinous gremlin that can eat an artifact. Foundry Inspector makes your artifacts cost 1 less. Salivating Gremlin. When an artifact enters, this creature gets +2/+0 against trample. Maybe that's what we're doing. Maybe we're playing a couple of Salivating Gremlins, then a bunch of stuff like the Coldworks Puzzle Knot that just makes a bunch of artifacts. Beginning of combat on your turn, target artifact creature you control gets +2/+0. Another Cathartic Reunion, a piece of removal. We'll just grab another Cathartic Reunion for the moment. Yes, because Fabricate's a mechanic, isn't it? Which is when this enters it gets +1/+1 counter, or you make a 1/1 servo. So there's plenty of ways to make artifacts enter. Oh, do I pick a second colour? And if so, what removal do I want? Or do I just grab this for when I pick a second colour? Maybe I just grab this for when I pick a second colour. There's a sailback. Lathnu sailback, 5/4 for 5. A workshop assistant. When this creature dies, return another target artifact from your graveyard to your hand. Not bad if we're going the Salivating Gremlin route, because maybe we'll find a sack outlet for our artifacts, and then we can just kind of cycle them. Precision Strike is target creature gets +1/+0 on first strike until end of turn. Just a good combat trick. Maybe we just need that. And we need to start speeding up our picks. 7-drop 7/5 with Improvise. That has to attack every turn if able. Maybe, if we're just doing a bunch of the artifacts ETB, then maybe just a bunch of our artifacts we'll be using to throw under the bus. Ruinous Gremlin can blow up an artifact, so if Salivating Gremlin gets blocked by an artifact, we can just eat the thing blocking it. And now I don't know what colour I want to go with. I think red-white are the colours with that make a bunch of artifacts enter. Like, I think Fabricate's mostly in red-white. I don't really remember. A couple of Wild Fast Monitors. Don't want that. I mean, the second rare is in white. It cares about vehicles, though, which I don't think our deck does. There's not a huge amount of much else. A second Gremlin for blowing up artifacts. A Universal Solvent for blowing up permanents. Maybe we just go Gremlins. Maybe we're just Gremling. Aha, here we go. This is what I was talking about. So sacrifice an artifact, this creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. So that with the not the World Fast Monitors, the one that I didn't take, can cycle artifacts around. Whenever this creature becomes tapped, it deals 1 damage to an opponent. Sacrifice this artifact, target player discards a card, but it costs a black to do that. Maybe we just want the artifact removal. When this creature becomes attacked, target creature can't block. No, I think we just want artifact removal and gremlins. I think we're just being gremlins. I think that's it. Reckless Fireweaver is really good. There's a Cogworker's Puzzle Knot. Whenever an artifact you control enters, you may discard a card. If you do, draw a card. That will help us cycle through our deck. When this enters, you get 2 energy. When it attacks, you may pay 2 energy to put a +1/+1 counter on it. It has double strike. I think we just want this guy. Although reckless. So we either cycle through our deck or ping our opponent to death. Both of which are good strategies. Maybe we want the cycler, because this is a common and that is an uncommon. So we might get another one of these. Another gremlin. Gremlin. More gremlin. Aether Chaser was that one, wasn't it? So far the Aether Chaser is the thing we're going to cut, but it can make us a servo. But if we get all the cards we want, then that's the thing we don't really want. Ooh. Deals X damage to target creature where X is 3 plus the number of artifacts you control. It removes a blocker. It sure does remove a blocker. When it enters, you gain 3 life and get 3 energy. When it enters, you return another permanent you control to its owner's hand, which can bounce something like Prophetic Prison. When I get the cog workers, it can bounce those. That's why I'm getting it. We just haven't got them yet. Can't be blocked by artifact creatures. +1/+2 whenever an artificer enters, you draw a card. Gain control target artifact or creature. Maybe we hijack. Where did all the cog workers puzzle knots go? That's what I want to know. Target creature, you can draw cards +2/+2. If it's an artifact creature, it gains indestructible. Not amazing. Maybe we just want chuck that in. There's a puzzle knot. I love that this land is still going round. Like, it's a good land. It's really late for this being picked. I don't really want that. Hey, we got the Reckless Fireweaver. He came back. No, I don't really want either of these. I don't really want either of these. I don't really want that either. Ooh, when this enters, target artifact you control gains tap. This artifact deals 2 damage to any target for as long as you control this creature. It's not bad. Gets +1/+1 as long as you control an artifact. Vehicles you control are flying. I'm not doing vehicles. Another red puzzle knot. They're not that great. Another fragmentize. I think we just want the Quicksmith Rebel, because then we can give our puzzle knot ping to deal 2 damage. The Aether Chaser can come out now. We don't really want him. Ooh, there's another aviary mechanic, maybe? Return up to 1 target artifact creature. Sacrifice this creature. Return up to 1 target artifact card and up to 1 target enchantment card from your graveyard to your hand. I don't have any enchantments, but it can return an artifact. So maybe? Maybe. Ooh, she cares about dwarfs and she cares about vehicles. My deck cares about neither. There's a puzzle knot. This is my strategy. We get Salivating Gremlin. We get a bunch of puzzle knots. We slam a bunch of puzzle knots. We eat them with the Ravenous Intruders. And then we bring them back with Restoration Specialists. And then we just remove all of the blockers and make Salivating Gremlin kill someone. That's my plan. Workshop Assistant. That's one of the things I was looking for. When it dies, you return another target artifact from your graveyard to your hand, which with the Ravenous Intruder, I eat the Workshop Assistant, bring back a puzzle. I eat the puzzle knot to itself. I then use the Ravenous Intruder to eat the Workshop Assistant, bringing back the puzzle knot, playing the puzzle knot again, giving so much power to Salivating Gremlin. That's the general plan. Hope of Girapur, it's an artifact that eats itself. It's also just a 1/1 flyer. It can also be a commander. If I build a colourless brawl deck, I can make it a Hope of Girapur deck. 1-drop, flying, Thopter. Until your next turn, target player who was dealt combat damage by Hope of Girapur this turn can't cast non-creature spells. Sure. No, that's a 6-drop. 4-drop with Fabricate 1. Gain 3 life, get 3 energy. Yeah. 0-4 Defender. Maybe just the Fabricate creature. I don't really want any of this. Does you get 2 energy? When it attacks, you get 2. Spend 2 energy to make a servo. Yeah. Put it in the sideboard for now. Oh gosh, sure. Another Fragmentize. Another Cathartic Reunion. Don't want any of these. I'll just take something. Don't want any of these, I'll just take something. I have got enough permanents. They're just not everything I wanted. Like, we've got a lack of artifacts for our gremlins. We've got some. We've got the Hope of Giripa, we've got the Cogworks, we've got Fireforge, we've got a Consulate Skyship. We've got a Prophetic Prism. Maybe I should have just been grabbing random puzzle knots, even though I wasn't in the right colours. Because my 2 Ravenous Intruders could have at least made use of them. Okay, I need to make 8 cuts from this deck. Me remembering I've got a Chandra and being like, right, that's the other reason to be using the whole looping, like, workshop assistant, puzzle knots, bringing them back with Restoration Specialist to play them again. Because when I play them again, if I've got the Chandra Emblem, I just 5 somebody with it again. And she makes me 2 mana that can cast me any of this. Pretty much. And like most of this. Hijack I don't really need. Well, actually, Hijack's kind of funny. Because I steal their artifact and I eat it with an Intruder. I don't need the World Fast Monitors. Welding Sparks is really good. Quicksilversmith is useful. It's going to help me draw through my deck. The Inventor's Fair, I'm a bit like, it's just gaining me life. I don't really have a... I guess I could tutor for the Barricade Breaker. Worst case scenario. Propeller Pioneer doesn't really do anything. Still need to make 5 cuts. Built to Last is not as useful as it should be. I don't need 3 Cathartic Reunions. I don't... so that's artifact removal. That's artifact removal. My gremlins are going to get massive. So I don't think I need to give them First Strike. Like, I don't think Precision Strike is that useful. So that I can do whenever. That I can do whenever. That I can do whenever. I just can't cast the spells whenever. Still need to make 2 cuts. What do I cut? Like, I think I need both of these because I think they're the only ways that I'm... Those and the Workshop Assistant are the only ways that I'm doing, like, little bits of recurring my artifacts. I genuinely don't know what to cut. Can this go to face? Deals damage to target creature. I think I don't need that. Because my damage to creatures will be foring them with a Chandra, pinging them with this, hijacking them and sacrificing them, or just destroying them if they are artifacts. So I think that's fine. And if they're just one toughness creatures, I can just ping them with a Fireforge. How many artifacts do I actually have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This could potentially become free. But only 1, 2, 3 of them aren't creature artifacts. So I don't know if that's good enough. I think that it's probably about there. Probably about there, actually. Difficulties. Maybe I cut one of the Cathartic Reunions because I've got the Quicksmith Genius, who should theoretically be better than a Cathartic Reunion. Do I put them in Chandra sleeves? Do I just really signpost that I pulled a Chandra? That's the real question. Or do I put them in like weird car sleeves? Little boatman sleeves. Cat chariot sleeves? Seat of armor sleeves? I don't know what sleeves to go with. I'll just stick with that little guy. This little guy's got some upgraded versions. We'll get him the Cloud Spire one. That's going to be my hint towards that I'm playing Chandra. And people won't notice, so it's fine. Done. I guess we give it a go. Our kind of gremlin build that ended up not really being a gremlin build until like the end of pack 2. Or the end of pack 1. I was then like, ooh, gremlins. We could do gremlins. I don't know how well it will do though. Exotic virus. I've got the Salivating Gremlin in hand. I've got enough mana. I've got some card draw with the Avian Mechanic Prophetic Prism. So I guess we go for it. Ooh! They're on the energy deck. Let's destroy target artifact or enchantment. Mana value 4 or less. There's the sorcery speed. Weird. Let's do Prophetic Prism. Draw a card. Get some more mana. It's another land. Good to have it off the top. Oh, we're playing Rubble that again. The green belt's a very odd card. When it enters, you may pay, or when it enters, you pay 2 energy. If you can't, you return it to your hand and gain an energy. So you kind of have to cast it 3 times to get a 3/4. It's still decent. 3/4 for 3. Let's drop an inventor spell and play this little gremlin. Play this little gremlin guy. And hope that we get a piece of removal for that elephant. Because that elephant is spooky. I can't block that. That's a big elephant. Cost the same amount of mana that my gremlin did. It hits for about the same as my gremlin will. Please. Drop this guy. That will bounce my Prophetic Prism back to my hand and replay Prophetic Prism to draw draw a card. What do I draw? Ooh, Hope of Girpa. Not bad. Ah. Do they have a combat trick? Oh, they do have a combat trick. Darn. Well, I think they've won. Turns out, mono green. I should have seen it, because they had all their mana open. But still. I was kind of hoping that wasn't the case. A quick Smith Genius down here. Got too many lands in hand already. I don't need this many lands. I'd like to Void Enchantment with mana value 3 or less. 4 or less. Improvise, I can currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could play my Breaker next turn. No attack. Oh, never mind. They blew up my Hope of Girpa. They destroyed my hope. They ate all of my hope with their appetite. Yeah, they're just playing mono green energy. And their combat trick got my gremlin, which meant that I'm kind of just getting beaten into the ground at this point. Yep. It is what it is. Drop the big juggernaut. Can it get me there? Probably not. But I can try. Oh, never mind. Good game. So I lose game 1 because they also had artifact removal. And I fell into their combat trick. It's sad, but it happens. Turns out that they took a similar strategy to me, but their strategy works better because they're actually not playing any artifacts, whereas I ended up just playing a bunch of artifacts. Are they going to pay the 2? Yeah. So... I'll let them pick. I know that's just all of them. That would be silly. But they probably have another combat trick now, so we'll find out. Yep, there it is. High Spire Infusion is so much what it was a thing in this format. I forgot it was such an important thing in this format. Look at all these fragmentizers that I can't do anything with because they've just been sat there with 2 creatures the entire game. Note to self, next game go mono green. I'm guessing the only reason they're in red is because they also opened a Chandra, probably. I'm going to die, but I want to take your elf with me. You probably have another combat trick to kill me with to stop the elf. Dead. Very dead. Yeah. I messed up by attacking into their combat trick, but also my hand was a bit like, I gotta hope they don't have the combat trick. And then they did. So not a huge amount I could do about that. Is it one of the days where I just lose every single game? We'll find out by playing more games. I will at the very least do 2 drafts. That's what I want to do. Unless this one actually just turns around and becomes really good and I end up just winning it all and then it starts getting really late, in which case I then might not have enough time for a second one. But my general plan is to do 2. Sure. Gremlin. Don't mind me, I'm just playing Gremlins. Throw your horse an apple. Gremlin. Gremlins are kind of like the goblins of this set, except they're gremlins. They are bugs that want to eat stuff. Bugs just want to eat stuff. Plump, 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 gremlins. I hope I draw more artifacts, because just eating this would be bad. Yeah, they can't block the gremlins, because the gremlin would just win. Does mean they only just take 2 though, so yeah. I've got a hijack in hand. So hijack something. That's an enchantment I can blow up. On my turn anyway. Hey look, it's my turn. Phew. They haven't got the green open to give this death touch, so I'm going to turn sideways. Gremlins. That just gets a +1/+1 counter, so I can block it with my Consulate Skygate. And then next turn I can use my Ruinous Gremlin to block their Cobra. This one's looking a bit better. Or maybe I blow up their Workshop Assistant. Maybe I blow up their Workshop Assistant. Oh gosh. My turn? My turn. Oh. Yoink. It's mine now. Yay, gremlins! They're actually doing something. These little ravenous intruders are actually being like pesky and annoying, as gremlins should be. Munch, munch, munch. Oh, double blocking. Let's do like that. Pesky gremlins. Pesky gremlins. Hey look, their snake's back. But they've got the mana to give it death touch now. Warning! Death touch. Pesky gremlins. They're just gonna keep poking. Nope. Nope. They didn't have the thing. I can just play that land that I was sitting in my hand. I thought they might have a high-rise infusion there, which would have got me. But turns out they didn't. Oh, I hope I can draw something good. You're not that useful, if I'm honest. You are here. And you bounce my gremlin, and then I replay my gremlin. And my gremlin is also here. Yeah. Oh. Nice. You actually get value out of yours. Ooh. Very nice. I spy artisan one. Oh no. I ran out of gas. My gremlins ate all my gas. They ate all my stuff and now I have nothing because I'm just drawing lands. That's no good. I'm now going to lose because I'm just going to not draw anything. No, that's something that'll keep me in the game a little bit longer. We'll become a 3/4. Raise up real nicely. Pesky gremlin. Worth it. Worth it. Probably not worth it, but I did it anyway. My pesky gremlin did poke, and it was there. He's here. Oh my god. She did a thing. And it sure made me a bit of a bored state. Chandra Defiance is here. She got me 2 artifacts. If I still had a gremlin, I would have won the game. Because I would have swung and eaten 3 creatures. Eaten 3 artifacts. Well, I really want to kill Chandra. I'll trade there and take 2. I am okay with this. I am okay with this. Oh, difficult. Difficult. Okay, get this guy. Deal 4 damage to any creature. I could do that, but it does kill her. So instead, I exile the top card of my library. I'm going to do that. Another little damage. And she's at 4. So she's going to be taking 3 this turn. Because I can chunk block something with this. And then trade servo tokens. Which means hopefully she'll still be alive next turn. Which gets me another card off her. Which won't keep me in the game. Like, she's really good, but she is out, like, I'm basically just relying entirely on Chandra to outpace. Nope, she's gonna die. Darn. Yeah, she's gonna take 4 exactly. Oh, she did some work. She drew me 2 cards and gained me a life. Oh, dealt 2 damage to them. Oh, they're just going very wide. In fact, they're playing 3 colours and they managed to get their 3 colours. Like, I feel like Arena just gives you loads of land in order to try and fix you into more colours. But then when you cut a land, it gives you nothing. Like, it's just like, oh, clearly you're just not playing any land, so I just won't give you any land. And it's like, oh, that's not what that's about, but sure. No. I trade my gremlin with one of your servos. Yep. SRAM is certainly a card. They can use that conviction to draw so many cards now. Because they cast it for 1 on a white, and then they bounce it for a white, and then they cast it for 1 on a white, and then they bounce it for a white. I think I've lost here anyway, so it doesn't really matter that they can start doing that. Because I just keep drawing mountains. 1 damage to any target. Does that kill any? It kills one of these? Yeah. Could kill their SRAM. Or their Cloud Blazer. Not perfect system, unfortunately. But it's something. Like, killing SRAM would have been useful, but SRAM's not going to be attacking. The Cloud Blazer will be attacking and can get them more value. Because if they draw another one of their aviation tacticians, then they get the extra gain 2 life and draw 2 cards, which is bad. Oh. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have played it and killed that. And then when they moved it, I could have killed that, which would have been the same amount of value. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to block, because otherwise I lose. And I think I'm just going to draw a land and probably lose anyway. Most likely. Don't know what happened to my cathartic unions. That's the reason I'm holding this mountain. Because I have 2 cathartic reunions in the deck. So it's always just good to hold on to a card in case. I was about to say, why does this guy fly? It's because they used the Heavy Trail Hawk. Well, good game. I played a 3-2. Hey look, there's that mountain I was holding the whole game. Because I'm dead anyway. I can't block. You just have me killed. So turns out the Gremlin deck is actually just not very good in this game. Like, I thought Kaladesh Remastered probably had loads of artifacts. It doesn't. It has loads of servo tokens. Or energy. Like, there are some artifacts, but I didn't get the ones I wanted, and other people aren't playing them, so my gremlins are just kind of there. Hang on, I'm gonna prove a point a second. So the last 2 games, I have been absolutely mana flooded for no reason. So I'm going to cut 1 plains, and I'm going to put in this precise strike. Oh, I only have 1 cathartic reunion. I took 2 out. Yeah, I'm going to put in, maybe I put in the cathartic reunion. Might be more useful. Okay, so I've put back in a cathartic reunion. I've cut 1 plains. So I'm still running 16 land, which for a 40 card draft deck where most of your deck is 2-drops, should be plenty. Like, this should be more land than I need at any given time. And I cut the land for a card draw spell, which 90% of the time will be like, okay, as long as you get to the mana for the card draw spell, then you can use whatever land you don't need to play to cycle into better cards. It's kind of what Cathartic Reunion has been designed for. It's just like, oh, you got too many lands, throw 1 away, draw more cards, get better cards. Basically what it does. Arena, I'm trying to prove a point here. Please put me into a game. Like, the point I'm proving is not even a good thing. It's just proving that I'm going to lose because I'm not going to draw any land. Because I cut a land. Okay, hand number 1. I could play Fragmentize. I could play Consulate Skygate. I do not have a red. There are 10 red in the deck. So the potential of drawing a red pretty high, right? 30 cards. 10 of them are red. Do we keep? It's risky. I could kind of sit behind a Consulate Skygate for a bit, I guess. And I like having both of these in my hand as long as I can play them. So in most scenarios this should be fine. Okay. Arena's going to prove me wrong. I tried to make a point and Arena's like, no, you don't get to make a point. I'm going to say that you are incorrect. It's like, oh, okay, fair enough. If you want to prove me wrong, I'm okay with that. Poke. I should have salvaging gremlin. Especially considering they're not on colour. Okay. That's one damage to any target. Oh. Oh, they spark welded my gremlin. They spark welded my gremlin. You. Poke. I'm just doing lots and lots of poke. Poke. Oh, yeah. I don't want you to be there. You can go away, please. Thank you. Poke. I continue the poking. Continue poking. Okay. Another flyer. Poke. Oh, I didn't leave enough mana for it. Whoops. That was silly. That's fine, this just makes servos when it attacks. It doesn't get +1/+1. And I still have the Consulate Skyship. So we are okay. No, Skygate. Sorry, not Skyship. Skygate. Okay. Makes attacking. Makes a servo. Ooh. They're blowing up my Skygate. Reasonable. But you don't get to blow up my Skygate. I eat my Skygate. Nom nom nom. Skygate. Let's do this for the moment. Sure. I'm trying my best to keep Chandra alive, and then it's like, well, actually, I am still winning, regardless of whether Chandra is alive or not. And I am keeping Chandra alive, so we're doing okay. Like, they're just poking with this 1/2. Whee! Sure does eat a turtle. Yeah. Yeah. A 7-5 onto the board. Just good. Yes, they're going to be able to poke Chandra for an extra 1 now because I tapped down my Reacher, but 7-5. Nice. They make 2 Thopters. This is fine. Because I can use that to shoot a Thopter. And I have a flying blocker. Or a reach blocker. This is fine. I shoot that. I throw this at that. I pick this up because I can. Ooh, nice, I hit the land. I didn't waste it. That has to attack. This wants to attack. Whee! You kind of have to block the 7-5. Nom nom nom. Gremlin victory! We did it! We have achieved Gremlin! Thanks, Chandra. You helped us Gremlin there. Means at least I got 1 win out of this draft. Turns out, all I need to do is horrendously doubt Arena. Because I turn around and go, Arena's going to make me lose because I cut a land. And it's just like, no, you win now. So I still stand by it, Arena. You're going to make me lose because I've cut 1 land. And you're going to make it that I draw no land now. See? Like I've had it so many times in the past. Had it so many times. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for Arena to go, yeah, you lose. You draw no land. Should be running 17. And me to be like, but I only cut 1. And my curve is so low. But currently, that last game paid off for us. But then we did also just have a Chandra for most of the game. Chandra that just put in loads of work. Oh, does that count as a win or a loss? What happened there? Counts as neither. That's okay then. No idea what happened there. Oh. Oh. Bean Dip the Mighty. Whoop. Well, this is certainly a hand. Sure, we might never Avian Mechanic, but I've got it there. Just in case. Mountain. I think I want to Quicksmith before I Pathetic Prism. Oh. Apparently, the deck is fine with having 16 out. Arena has decided that 16 is actually okay. That I don't need to worry about it at all. Okay, what artifact are you going to play? What do I get to fragmentize? And is it going to be worth it? Do you have a puzzle knot? Maybe I fragmentize it anyway? Nope. Prophetic Prison. Draw a card, discard that mountain. Draw a card. Oh, right. Discard. Oh, discard 2 cards, draw 3 cards. Oh, another cathartic reunion. I can keep the train going. Choo-choo. Whole bunch of draw and discard. No, that Fire Weaver. No, I'm not going to that. You crazy. I'm going to do this instead. Phew. Yeah, my prophetic prison can shoot things now. Unless you kill my quick smith rebel, which you could do. Not like that though. Oh no. Depends. A second puzzle knot. Or do they have a land? Or did they fall into the same thing that I did? Oh, I think they fell into the same thing that I did. Where you don't get to ping. Yeah, I'll just take the 2. Thanks. Fragmentize that. I don't want you making another one of those. Set this to deal 2 damage to Radiant. Cathartic Reunion. This and that, because currently my Avian doesn't do anything. Nice. Ravenous Intruder. Yet not perfect system. They willingly took the 3. They didn't want to trade their reckless Fireweaver. I need more artifacts. That's what I need. What is this? Huh? Huh? 2 type creatures, +2/+0 and trample. That's fine. I'm still going to eat your servo. But you're going to eat my quick smell that. Oh, we're going to trade. Yeah. Means I don't need the pathetic prisoner anymore because it dead. Oh. Only artifact I've had so far is my prophetic prison. Where are all my other artifacts? Oh, there's a second reckless one. I might. Oh, I can only activate that if I have 3 or more artifacts. I can't even use my inventor's fair to tutor a thing. Well. I've used both my cathartic reunions. I hope I draw some spells. I mean, that's a spell. Which then lets me do this. Super helpful. there. That's fair. That's fair. Taking 2 there is a reasonable decision. Oh. That sure is a trampling hasted 4/4. Why is it a trampling hasted 4/4? Not a clue. It has improvised, so people could drop it for really cheap. In fact, this deck that I'm playing against could drop it for really cheap. You are not an artifact. You are a spell, but you are not an artifact. Oh, do I just turn sideways with the lot? And hope that I get something good. Yep. Yep. No? Okay. I guess I can take that for the moment. Anyway, salvaging gremlins might be the one that needs to block here. While he was going to be the strategy of my game, he is going to have to die for it. We're both at 4, and they've got this giant gremlin. But luckily, I've got this 7/5. Sure, that's a thing. Okay. Okay. We're still in this. I can trump their giant. I hope I top deck an artifact. That's my hope. It's an artifact. Go, go, gremlins. If I do that, I die. Oh, if I do that, I die. I want to kill the Reckless Fireweaver. Oh, did I just goof myself? I just goofed myself. Oh dear. Come on, where's my 3rd artifact? I don't even know what I'd shoot. Good game. Jump block me over. And go to -2. Yep. Again! I cut a land! And look at all those lands! What even was that? What even was that? Turns out I should have been running 15 land. So I guess that was my free draft token. We got a pack of cards out of it. So what do we open? Have a bit of a look at the set a bit more. Destroys artifacts, destroys artifacts, sacrifices artifacts. Big artifact has vigilance, cares about energy, and a midnight oil, which is a terrible rare. 2 black enchantment. This enchantment enters with 7 hour counters on it. At the beginning of your draw step, you draw an additional card and remove 2 hour counters from it. Your maximum hand size is equal to the number of hour counters on this enchantment. Whenever you discard a card, you lose 1 life. So it enters, and your maximum hand size is 7. Then the turn after, you get to draw an extra card, and your maximum hand size becomes 5. And if you have any leftover cards that you're having to throw away, you just start killing yourself. And the turn after that, you draw an extra card, and your maximum hand size becomes 3. And then the turn after that, you draw an extra card, and your maximum hand size becomes 1. And then after that, I don't know if you still draw an extra card. Like, I think you might still draw an extra card, but your maximum hand size will be nothing because you'll have to remove, I assume, the last hour counter, or that ability just won't trigger anymore and you'll stop drawing the extra card. I'm not sure on that point. I've never run it because it's a bad card. So I could not tell you if that's how it works or not. But we're going to jump back in, use gems, see what we open. Do we get something good? Didn't mean to clap quite so loudly there. I was doing little paddy paw claps. I don't know if you can. You can kind of hear the little paddy paw claps. We love Kaladesh Remastered Draft. It just doesn't love us. Any Kaladesh people? Does anyone wish to also draft Kaladesh Remastered with us? I don't know. Maybe. Nope. One more open seat. Hooray! We jump into another Kaladesh Remastered draft. Ooh! Speaking of the Lord effect, if I wanted to build the Lord deck, this would be what I pick. And you choose a creature type. This creature is the chosen type in addition to its other types. Each other creature you control is the chosen of the chosen type, enters with a +1/+1 counter on it. I might try building the Fabricate deck and pick Servo. Or I just build elves. Or humans? Like a human energy deck? There's some humans in the set. Or Artificer? Like an Artificer Matters deck? Do I go mono red again? That's the real question. This is more likely for the Servo deck. So I will grab the Aether Torch Renegade to leave open the human deck, but also be able to go for... Are they an Artificer? They're a rogue. That's no good. Damage target attacking or blocking creature. That's actually kind of good in this set, from what I've seen. Fabricate. There's another Fabricate card, but it's in black. Then there's also the Inspired Charge. Give +2/+1 to all your creatures. That makes servos. I could also potentially just pick Dwarf. That makes me a bunch of energy for this guy, though. That's good. Artificer, 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 Rogue. 1+0 and first strike. I didn't run it in my last deck, but it probably would have been useful in most scenarios. Once again, I'm building a Boros deck. I don't know why. I opened a Metallic Mimic and wanted to go Fabricate, and then opened no Fabricate cards, but this guy, and was like, well, maybe I go Energy, and then opened this, and was like, well, maybe it will Glintley Bartsan, and was like, oh, Fabricate. Maybe I am going Fabricate, and then opened this and was like, yeah, I think I'm going Fabricate. It's a Fabricate card in different colours. But I want to build the Fabricate deck. I want to Metallic Mimic, choosing Servo, and then just make a load of servos. Maybe I am going white-black Fabricate. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe they cut out all of the red Fabricate cards in this remastered set. They remastered the set so that no red cards could have Fabricate. So that no Boros decks could go wide. What is this pack? Enchant creature or vehicle. Enchanted creature gets +3/+0 and first strike. Or a built to last. Which, if I am now going the Fabricate deck, is pretty good. Sure. Puzzle not. That makes servos. Okay. We're no longer in the white-red deck. We're now in the white-black deck. And what we're doing is building servos. The reason I took the Workshop Assistant is because once I've eaten my Puzzle Knot for a second servo, I can bring it back with a Workshop Assistant if I get some sack outlets, which there are in black. Also, if my Metallic Mimic dies, I can bring it back with the Workshop Assistant. Ego Construct, sure. You can go in the sideboard. If I end up being short of cards, you can come back in. Alley Strangler can also go in the sideboard. You're not doing my... I'm going to keep in the main board only cards that are caring about removing, protecting, or making servos. 5 for 7 with Improvise. To the sideboard with you. You're not going to like both. Okay. When this creature enters, if a permanent left the battlefield your turn, draw a card. Another one of these guys. Pretty good. Another Fabricate. There's one of the sack outlets. When it enters, you may search your library for an assembly worker creature, which Workshop Assistant isn't. Weirds me out so much. What actually does this do? So 3/2 for 2 with this creature can't block. 1 on the black, exile another creature you control from your graveyard to return this from your graveyard to the battlefield. More Aether Inspectors, I think. If we're in the Fabricate deck, Panharmonicon is very good. Because if an artifact or creature entering the battlefield causes an ability to trigger, like, Metallic Mimic or Fabricate, the mechanic Fabricate, a third Aether Inspector? Sure. Fabricate 2. Yes. Metallic Mimic, Panharmonicon, Fabricate. That's the deck we're in. a Mimic Monocon Fabricate deck. When it enters target creature gets +1/+1. When it enters, each player scries one. Maybe you have an ETB at least. Workshop Assistant, although there is a Heroic Intervention. There is also a green Fabricate card. If I had taken that green-black land, then that would have been really useful, because I'm now finding all of the green Fabricate creatures. What happened? That's what I want to know. Where did all these green Fabricate creatures... Oh, it's pack 2. We started passing the other way, and now I'm seeing the green Fabricate cards, because this person isn't taking them anymore. Because I'm taking them. I'm ruining their plan by picking up a third colour. Why? Because Fabricate. I didn't even have any green cards. I'm just like, yes, green. It says Fabricate. It says Fabricate. That's all I care about. Land might come back round, in all honesty. And I did only have 2 black cards. They were good black cards, but I did only have 2. When it enters, you gain 3 life, or when it enters, draw a card. Or when it enters, get 3 energy. Those help with my Aether Inspector and care about Panharmonicon. Noticeably Elf, 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 Dwarf, Dwarf, Aetherborn Human? I don't know. Although Artificer, 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 Druid. Oh, so close. They were almost all Artificers, but not quite. Return target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield. It does its job. Whatever its job is, it does that. So we didn't get the land come back round. But that doesn't necessarily mean something terrible. Hey look, it's another one of these Peace Walker Colossus that I'm ignoring every single turn. Oh my god. That's a hard card to push up, to pass up. The rest of the pack doesn't actually have any Fabricate in it. Maybe I am just in 3-colour Fabricate. And occasionally I can just be like, what if I just went all +1/+1 counters instead? Oh, yeah. You spend energy to make servos, sure. They also have Death Touch, so people don't really want to block them. Or they'll try and trade it with something cheap, I guess. That's where Built to Last and Impeccable Timing come in, I suppose. Do I just take the Cat Dragon? Or Whirl Virtuoso, but then that's the 2 colours I'm not in. You can just get the Cat Dragon. Choose target creature. You get 2 energy, then you may pay any amount of energy. It's a kill spell. I'm not really in the energy deck, but it is a kill spell. Or Aether Hub as some fixing, given that I'm in 3 colours, that makes sense. Like I have 2 Sages, an Aether Poisoner. That's the wrong kind of fixing, but there's a puzzle knot. Three Aether Inspectors will help me fix. Yeah. Yeah. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm in 3, that's also not the right kind of fixing. This pack has all the fixing, but not in my colours. Perfect. Flawless. But as long as it's got more Fabricate cards, that's what we like to see. The funny thing is, Winding Constrictor is very much like if I pick Fabricate cards the wrong way until Metallic Mimic comes out, and then Metallic Mimic's like, okay, now pick those Fabricate cards the right way and watch as all of these servos come in with 2+1/+1 counters on them. Because who doesn't like 3/3 servos? Or potentially 5/5 servos? If I get the Magical Christmas Land is turn 2 Winding Constrictor, turn 3 Metallic Mimic, turn 4 Panharmonicon, and then just start slamming Fabricate creatures with that make double 5/5 servos. Like, that's the Magical Christmas Dreamland. Now, how many cuts do I need to make? Probably 2 or 3? 3. What am I cutting? Do I focus on the servos and cut the Winding Constrictor now? Or do I keep Winding Constrictor in? Okay, I think green is very much... Oh, green and black are both kind of splashes, but this 3/3 with Fabricate 1 is less good than the 0/3 Reaches with Fabricate 1, or the 0/1 with Fabricate 2, or the 3/1 Menace with Fabricate 1. I also had 2 green pips, which is a bit more difficult to do. And then also, these make a bunch of energy. But what am I making the energy for? Right, the Aether Inspectors, the Aether Poisoner. Yeah. Aether Poisoner. Aether Hub. Aether Hub. And the 3 Aether Inspectors are what I'm making the energy for. Do I cut the Maul Fist? Do I cut the Workshop Assistant? Because I did then get a Fortuitous Find, which I think is just a better Workshop Assistant, because it can return both. I didn't draw any sack outlets, so I think I just cut that. Then I need to make one more cut. When this creature enters, if a permanent left the battlefield under your control this turn, create a servo. Woodweaver's Puzzle Knot gains me 3 life, makes me 3 energy. Is cheaper than one of these sages. Okay. This sure is a collection of stupid nonsense. So I guess let's go Abzan Servo. Let's go Abzan Servo. See how well this does after failing horribly at Boros Gremlin. Or Red Gremlin. Red Gremlin! That I was splashing white in for no reason. I mean, I've got my 3 colours, I've got my Metallic Mimic, I've got a way to make a servo, and a way to protect it. Perfect keep. Flawless. this is where we find out that Metallic Mimic cannot name Servo because it's a token creature type. That would make me sad. It might be true, and I did foresee that it might be true. But at which point I then name Artificer, probably. Okay, Metallic Mimic. Can I name Servo? Yes. I'm calling for Servo time. Greetings. I require Servo. I'm not going to block that. That would be stupid. Okay. That would also be stupid. I'm not going to attempt. I debated it. I thought about it. I decided against it. Okay. You can tap my creature, that's fine. I'm not going to block anyway, so you're all good. I wasn't planning on blocking. I do like that somehow they're playing Inventor's Goggles, which is just a bad card, which stops them dying to my impeccable timing that they do not know I have. So somehow they're playing the perfect card to stop exactly what I'm doing. Okay. I don't think they're using that correctly. I know, because they'll untap on their turn, right? Yeah. No, they're using that correctly. That's fine. If they now tap down my Metallic Mimic, they're using it incorrectly, probably. Probably. I mean, they can use that card how they want. No block. They can Icy Manipulator how they want to. Nice. Good dwarf. They went for the counter. Fair enough. I'm going to go to combat. Are they going to tap down my creature? They don't have the mana to tap down my creature. Perfect. It's perfect. Annoyingly, I don't have the mana to do both of these, but that's the one I'm going to be picking. If they block, that is. Hello? They attack. I do want to pay the 2 energy. Please allow me to pay 2 energy. Thank you. Oh no, they've gone to sleep. I think they've fallen asleep. Yeah, I got a 2/2 servo. I think they've gone to sleep. Or they had to run and do something. That's why I like this. When nature calls, run. Nature has called them to the toilet. And I fabricate and make another 2/2 servo. Huzzah! 2/2/2 servos. We love it. But imagine having a panharmonicon as well. And you play the Morphist squad, and the Fabricate triggers twice, and you go, I make a servo, which then triggers the Metallic Mimic twice to make it a 3-3, and then you make another servo, triggering the Metallic Mimic twice, making it a 3-3. So you get 2 3-3s and a 3-1 Menace for 4 mana. It seems like a very silly deck. And I'm not going to lie, I want it to happen. And also the Winding Constrictor to make them 5/5s. Because the Metallic Mimic will trigger twice, putting a counter on it that becomes 2 counters, and then puts another counter on it, becoming 2 counters. Making a total of 4 counters on a 1/1 servo. It could be crazy. It could be crazy. So they haven't gone to sleep because they did play a thing. But they're also not doing anything, which is suspicious. I don't know what they're doing. Like, they came back and did a thing, and then vanished again. If they want to block this, they have to block both. I trade with the glint sleeve. That's fine with me. Like, I like that trade because I still got my servo out of it. Like, I got the half of this card that I wanted. It then also just killed a 3-3. Seems good to me. I can't tell if they're just having, like... Okay, no, I think they might be back now. Hello. Hello them again now that they're back. No second white mana. Interesting. Oh, have they gone again? Oh no. I think they might have gone again. This land enters and I get 1 energy, which is not 2 energy. Sadly. Zoomy bot. They came back just enough for their own turn, which gave them another timeout. Or another timer. Which means I now have to sit and wait for them again. Because they've got another timer. Okay. They are here, whatever they're doing. They're just doing whatever they're doing. Combat trick. Are we trading combat trick for combat trick? Nice. We are trading combat trick for combat trick. That's a shame. 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 a sorcery. Maybe I should have played it. Ah, well. I'm kind of curious what's going to happen with my Metallic Mimic. Like, I kind of want to save this for when my Metallic Mimic dies. But if they never kill my Metallic Mimic, then I just never use it. Unless I use my Cogwork Puzzle Knot. If I draw one of my Cogwork Puzzle Knots, then I'll be in a good spot. Because I can cast the Puzzle Knot, making a 2-2, eat the Puzzle Knot, making a 2-2, then use this, bringing back the Puzzle Knot, and bringing back the Fabricate Menisci, I guess. And then I can Fabricate, making a 2-2, play the Puzzle Knot again, eat the Puzzle Knot again, and I'll just have so many 2-2s. Or I can top deck another one of these. Plonk. More servos required. They're just sitting on this 3-4 though. I don't really know what to do with it. Like, I'm obviously going to swing this guy into it and make another 2-2, but they used a combat trick to get through my combat trick. And I now don't have another. So I don't really want to just keep throwing... Like, my servos are just going to live. There is no huge board wipe in this set. Well, actually, no, there's a Fumigate. Maybe. Fumigate might be in this set. I don't know. I have not seen one yet. Which is why I was like, I should be fairly safe to go wide with servo tokens and use the Metallic Mimic and the Panharmonicon to do silly stuff. But I don't know. Oh. Eagle! Very nice. Good eagle. I'm drawing all the lands again. It's doing it again. Drawing me all the lands. Oh. Oops. I'm an idiot. Why did I not? I meant to not attack, not pay for the thing. Oh, that was really stupid. Hopefully they don't. Hopefully they think I'm trying to trick them and they therefore don't block. Nope, they block. Well, that's... What a waste. Like the whole purpose of these guys is to get one attack and then make a servo. Or to do one attack and make a servo. And then if they get in, great. If they don't, whatever. I got a servo out of it. And I attacked when I shouldn't have. And then when I meant to hit the actually don't attack button, I had already attacked and it was the actually don't pay 2 energy to make a servo button. So I attacked and lost the creature and didn't make a servo. Which was just a complete waste. I just threw one of the inspectors into the bin for no reason. Woo! I've still got so many lands that I don't need. Oh, what am I even doing? I'm just making little golden shiny bots with their leader, the golden shiny bot. And I'm not even making that many. I've only got 2. I could have had 3, but messed it up. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, I can use Fortune Find, I guess. That's something. I can't say thank you, I can just say you'll go. They used a combat trick though. So there you go. So I guess I grab back the Metallic Mimic and the Maulfist squad. Yeah, because at least Maulfist squad can get in because it will just trade with the Dawn Feather Eagle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Both. So that's the artifact. That's the creature. Grab them both. Cast one, then the other. Wait for them to decide if I'm allowed to or not. Hello? Am I allowed to bring back my Metallic Mimic to make my servos come in with a counter again? Yay or nay? There's also now a 4-5 that they're just going to sit on. Like, they're winning this race. It really doesn't want me to pick servo, does it? Not even in the list. I think you'll find I'm picking servo regardless. And then... Hi, Raindish! I am trying to make golden robots. With golden robots. I'm playing a Metallic Mimic, naming Servo, so that all of my Servo tokens come in with a +1/+1 counter, so that they are all bigger than my Metallic Mimic. I just made a bit of a mess up, where I attacked with one of these when I didn't mean to, and then when I tried to cancel the attack, I accidentally cancelled using the ability to make a Servo. So I ended up just sitting on 3 energy and losing a creature. Not a great spot to be in, but they're going to slowly kill me with this eagle unless I can draw something to get rid of it. Which my thing to get rid of it is right here. It's right there. So I can't draw it. And they're just sitting behind this 4-5. Which is kind of sad. So I guess next turn I'm just going to turn sideways and see what happens. I don't think I'm going to kill them, but I might be able to kill something. I don't know. Obviously the Metallic Mimic is not going to attack, but the rest of them will. And I'll, yeah, see what happens. Maybe I top deck something really good. Nope. Or I top deck another land. That's a thing that happens sometimes. There you go, attack with 4 creatures. You want to kill 2 of my servos, or do you want to kill the 3-1? I leave it up to you. 2 of my servos. That's fair. That's fair. You killed 2 of my servos. What if I replace them with 2 more 2/2s? Yeah. And then what if I pretend to have a spell in my hand? Then what will you do? Huh? Then what will you do? Oh, that time one of my creatures and then kill me. I'm not dead. I'm not just dead. I do have to lose my metallic mimic. Oh no, yeah, I am just dead. Good game. I only have one servo, which means I block here and take 6. We did it. If only this wasn't impeccable timing, then I could eat their bird and survive. And then kill them. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, exactly. Would have been exactly kill them. Except they probably got something to play afterwards. That didn't go well for me. I could have had one extra creature if I didn't mess up that attack. Maybe it would have made all the difference. Who knows? Yeah, I'm playing a 3-colour Fabricate deck, which makes servo tokens, but I also opened a Winding Constrictor to give them extra counters. So if I get the Winding Constrictor and not the Metallic Mimic, I use the Fabricate to put extra counters on the creatures with Fabricate. But if I get the Metallic Mimic and name Servo, then get the Whirling Constrictor, then I Fabricate the Servos and they come in as 3/3s. But I also got a Panharmonicon, so creatures and artifacts entering the battlefield cause triggered abilities to trigger again. So the Fabricates will make more servo, like twice as many servos. The servos will come in with twice as many counters, and then because the counters are getting twice as many but in 2 separate instances, each of those will be doubled. So there's some silly stuff going on. If I can draw not land, which notably I can drop 1 forest, because once again most of my deck is in like the 2-drop range, and I can put one of these back in. Yeah, extra creature that makes more energy for these triggers. Do I do that, or do I do the protection spell? I did just cut a forest. I probably shouldn't be doing either. I should probably be picking like a colourless thing. Yeah. Maybe the Herald? Maybe the Herald. Let's see how it goes. Because I drew way too much land that game. But that happened last time I drafted. This is the second draft. The first draft I did was red-white, because I opened a Chandra Torture Defiance pack 1. And then I just tried to build gremlins, but not really, because I kind of picked up the idea of building gremlins halfway through pack 2. Which meant that a lot of the deck was just like, you haven't done it quick enough. Onigiri. This hand doesn't want Winding Constrictor. Oh, actually, no, energy. This is fine. Hopefully I draw a forest. I like that Onigiri. And they're using full art Throne of Eldraine lands. Very cool. Currently, no forest. Currently, no forest. I'll just throw this down as a pitch to block with, I guess. Ooh, it momentarily made itself a 4/3 and then my turn ended. Ooh, spooky. It's not spooky. Oh. Are they in 4 colours? What? How are they in 4 colours? Why are they in 4 colours? They also seem to be doing the Fabricate deck. guess. Did they also open a Winding Constrictor? Is that why they're in 4 colours? Is that what this is? Ooh. Dalek Mimic. Or maybe I just drop one of these. But also my Winding Constrictors. Servo. Hello, Highway Flowers. Welcome to the stream. I am Magic the Gathering them poorly because I've built a weird strategy. I want to make servos. But I'm not making servos currently. Have I gathered the magic? Technically? Technically, I am currently gathering the magic. Oh, we did it for that forest. Winding Constrictor. It's a card that is here to do something. It's going to get me more energy that I'll then use to make more servos. Or it will get exiled. I guess that's a thing that will happen. Goodbye, Winding Constrictor. You were here. Ooh. What if I also have this Panharmonicon? I could have... Oh, if I have a removal spell for that, then I can have my Metallic Mimic and my Winding Constrictor and my Panharmonicon. I can play this and get 8 energy. And then attack with it and make 2 5/5 servo tokens. It's the dream. It's the dream that I built this deck around. And they stole it. They took my snake away. Or it wouldn't be 2 5/5s, it would be 1 5/5, but I would have 4 potential triggers for it. I mean... Fabricate? Yes. Fabricate? Yes. Well, they enter with an additional counter. It's not an ability... Oh, so they wouldn't get 5 counters. They wouldn't get 4 counters. They would get 2 counters. But I got 2 of them with 2 counters. Which stopped them attacking me. I've done it. I've stopped them attacking me. They now have so much energy. Whee! Good, good. Kill them. Now they're in there. For bringing back with this. At some point. I've just realised why they're in 4 colours. It's because they're running the implements that make me discard cards and make them draw cards. But other than that, they're just running green-white. So they've somehow hit 3 of their lands for their off colour. Yeah, I'll settle this first. Tackle. Do I want to make a servo? Yes, I do. Oh, so they've got 7 blocking it. +2/+2. Yeah, I'll kill that. I can do it again and use the other 2 energy that I got off it. Oh, and it's definitely going to die on the next attack. I think that might be good game. I think I might just be dead. They servoed better than I did. going to kill that dwarf. I'm going to use 2 servos to kill this elf. And then I'm going to die. Uh-oh! I am very dead. Unless I get my snake back. It didn't let me have my snake back before I died. Technically I got it back as I died. But it doesn't track that, apparently. Even though it tracks other things. I don't know. Weird. My decks are going badly. Apparently I'm bad at drafting this format. I'm just building silly things. And part of me wants to do it again and try and build servo nonsense. Sure. No metallic mimic, but I do have a panharmonicon. I've got a fabricate creature, and I've got another creature that has an ETB. But that requires a thing to have left. Oh, and I've now got my colours. But I want to play the panharmonicon first. Oh, panharmonicon first. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't misplay there. That's okay. I mean, I kind of did. I could have played a plains and used this to block. But, again, 3 colours. Everyone's just playing loads of colours in this format. Me also sat here playing 3 colours. Oh, what's the little robot guy? He's my companion pet. He's a little speedy robot. He likes to go zoom. Uh-oh. One of my screens just turned itself off. Oh god. Everything's going wrong. Please send help. Please send help. Hang on, I'm just fixing it now. Or trying to, while also trying to... there we go. Ignore everything you saw. There was nothing there. There we go. You did not witness everything breaking. I tried to stop one of my screens from going into... So, one of my monitors that I have all of my stuff on so that I can keep an eye on chat, and so that I can keep an eye on my stream, and so that I can keep an eye on half a dozen other things, my bitrate and stuff like that, is on my second monitor, which every so often wants to turn itself off for no discernible reason. And it's kind of annoying that that happens. So I always have to lean forward. Sorry, my brain went sideways there. So I always have to lean forward and press a button to be like, okay, turn back on. And most of the time it's fine and it works and we're all good. And then sometimes I press the button to go, don't turn off, and it goes, okay, I'll turn off. And then I'm like, but I asked you not to. Why are you doing this? Also, I have so much energy. Because it enters and gets me 2 energy. That becomes 4 energy. That becomes... Oh, I guess it's... Wait. What part of that didn't work? It made me 6 instead. So it entered and would have made me 2 energy that became 3 energy that became 6 energy. I would have rather that it went to 8 energy. But sure. I guess I didn't get to pick. This thing's going to kill me. That thing's going to kill me. I stand corrected. That thing's going to kill me. Unless I can throw down every chump blocker I have. Artifact card from graveyard. There are no artifact cards in my graveyard. I can chump block that. Or I can just die. Or I can just get Helix Pinnacled out of nowhere. That also works. Oh no. These drafts are not going well. Like, both of them have been 0-3s. But I get a pack for playing. I get to open a pack for playing. We got an Armorcraft Judge. When it enters, you draw a card for each creature with a +1/+1 counter on it. Another Winding Constrictor. Mobile Garrison. It's a vehicle. 3/4. When this vehicle attacks, you untap another target artifact or creature and has a crew 2. And a Built to Smash. Red. Instant. Target attacking creature gets +3/+3. If it's an artifact, it also gets Trample. And another Midnight Oil. I've realised this format does not like me. I've gone 0 and 3 into my rare from the pack being Midnight Oil twice. Midnight Oil is the dump rare from the set. So I'm not even getting value for doing these. 5 wins lets me do it again. So I will do one more draft because I've gone so badly with them. And I'll see how this one goes. We'll see what happens. I can tell it's not going to go well, though. But both my drafts so far, I've had way too much land. And I keep drawing loads of land and just being like, well, I can't use this. So maybe I just force a monocolour, because there's enough artifacts in the set that I can just force a monocolour and be like, grab artifacts to fill in the slots when there aren't the colour I need. Especially when I draw a Skyship Sovereign first pack. That's always nice. I don't know what colour to force. This has plenty of colourless things in it. Maybe I force green. Green seems to be doing pretty well. Cambal's fun, but I did just say I would force monocolour. Mono red? Maybe mono red. Harness lightning, choose target creature. You get energy, energy, energy. Then you may pay any amount of energy. It deals that much damage to that creature. There's also a couple of other red things in here. We're forcing mono red. We're forcing mono red. It's going to be the red deck. So Sky Sovereign is a 5-drop legendary artifact vehicle. It's a 6/5 with flying and crew 3, and when it enters and when it attacks, it deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker and opponent controls. So it's a 5-drop lightning bolt that, if you have 3 power worth of creature, becomes a 6/5 flyer that also lightning bolts. Bad card. Also kind of bad card, but I'm forcing mono red, so between the two, less bad card. I'm going to force mono red, and it's probably going to go poorly, but it means I'll be able to run like 13 land. I don't know. I'll probably let 14 land. But then I have just drawn 2 5-drops, so forcing mono red so far has been a high curve, which is weird for red. Maybe when I got the Sky Sovereign I should have gone force mono green. But I've already picked 2 red cards now. We've already made a decision. Oh dear. Decision has already been made. And that's a choice that has happened. Where are the packs? They're all up here. They're being passed around the table, a bit at a time. The fun part is because I'm forcing a colour, the decision points of what to take are limited. So either take the vehicle, you deal 1 damage, or the creature. Let's go with the creature. Get some creatures in there. The only force mono red card is this Sky Skiff. Lost Legacy is also a really bad rare. There's a couple in this set where there's just mono black rares that are just like, well, this is going to go into a box somewhere and be forgotten about forever. Normally it's the white rares in sets where you're like, you look at it and go, no one's going to play this. It's terrible. I need to take more time just reading cards in the packs. They're passing around slow. The packs are passing around slowly, so I could just take my time with them. So, now I've got a pack waiting. My choices are between a Chandra's Pyrohelix, that card that just killed me, because it deals 2 damage divided as you choose among 1 or 2 targets, or a Consulate Turret, which you tap to get an energy, and you can tap and pay 3 energy. This artifact deals 2 damage to target player, or Planeswalker. I think the Pyrohelix is just better for the time being. Oh, we got Hijack, a Precision Strike, or a Mobile Garrison. I'm going to take the Hijack. I think. Yeah. We're going to try and hijack someone's creature. Gremlin. Gremlin is the red card. Yeah, Gremlin is the red card. Spireside Infiltrator does crew my Sky Sovereign and my Sky Skiff, which then makes it deal a damage to my opponent. I'm not going to run any green. You are bad. I said you are bad. I got stuck with the rare last pick. Gremlin? Second salvaging Gremlin. Am I just doing a Gremlin deck again? Have I just fallen into the trap of playing the Gremlin deck again? Is this what I'm doing? Am I just once again playing Gremlins? Oh. How have I done this again? I've just fallen into playing Gremlins once more. Force Mono Red turns out to still be a Gremlin deck. Avishkar's a good card. But I'm forcing Mono Red, so no Avishkar for me. Fox. But I want the Quick Smith. I just need to start grabbing whatever artifacts are around, regardless of colour. For the gremlins and the quicksmith and the reckless fireweavers. And if they make energy, then harness lightning can use them. If they're vehicles, the Spireside Infiltrator can use them. Steamworks Brawler is also here. It can crew my stuff. And it's cheap because it'll improvise as long as I've got lots of little spells. Or the rare. It gave me a red rare. Puzzle not, there's another gremlin. Third gremlin. Third gremlin is kind of funny. It was probably a mistake, but third gremlin was the choice I made. There's a fourth gremlin. Why are there so many gremlins in this? Oh, I suppose it's because I'm stealing mono red. So no one else is getting any red cards. Because they're all mine. I'm taking them all. All of the red cards belong to me. In my lovely red list. Just fire and theft and gremlins and this lovely gold lizard. That's the noise I feel this lizard makes. Sure. 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 I'm making decisions, going fast. We do have another pack. And at this point, I need to start making cuts anyway, so I can just throw random things into the side. Literally just removed a 4-drop artifact in replacement for a 4-drop artifact. I mean, I didn't expect to open it. It is a banned card, but not in this format. Whenever you cast a 5-drop Paradox Engine legendary artifact, whenever you cast a spell, untap all non-land permanents you control. Now, I haven't got anything that just taps for mana. But it does mean I can crew stuff multiple times. Oh, and a Bowmat Courier. Sure. Puzzle knot that I can't, or an implement that I can't really use. Another infiltrator, because I've gone more towards the artifact route. Bowmat Courier is a 1/1 with haste. Whenever this creature attacks, exile the top card of your library face down. Red, discard your hand, sacrifice this creature. Put all cards exiled with this into their owner's hand. It's a weird rare. Most of the time it will just be a 1/1, you'll swing with it, it'll exile a card and then die. But, When this creature crews a vehicle, that creature gets haste. That vehicle gets haste. Or, do I want the Consulate Turret? Because the Consulate Turret and Paradox Engine is a thing that can happen and do stuff. When this creature attacks, deals 1 damage. Infiltrator. now. Which actually, the Infiltrator's the Paradox engine, and any vehicle is just like, yep, tap, 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 tap. And the hijacks and carries out means I can steal other people's mana dorks and use those to generate the mana to cast my colourless stuff. With the Prophetic Prison, I can turn their mana into red. Is there any way I can turn up my mic? Is it because my mic's too quiet or because the background music's too loud? I can pull my mic closer to me, but I don't know. I don't think that's what you meant. Mic is too quiet. There is a way to do it. I just don't fully remember what it is. Was it that I wasn't mumbling? It might be that I wasn't mumbling. I'm not going to lie, I did get into a point where I was just like ruminating to myself. Oh, cathartic reunion. Yep, it's my Catholic reunion. Okay, I'm going to have to make some cuts. I've got the expander turned on. I don't remember if ratio or output gain is the one that just increases the volume. Catholic reunion. Oh dear. Okay. Cuts. I'm not really doing any energy. Well, actually, no, I am doing energy things. The Consulate turret is doing energy things. Harness Lightning exists in my deck. Goodbye, Lizard. Sorcery deals 4 damage to target creature. Tap target land. It doesn't untap during its controls next untap step. That's a piece of removal, I guess. These gremlins. Am I doing anything with these gremlins? I think the answer is probably no. And I shouldn't be running these gremlins. So I'm going to not be running those gremlins. Just so that my deck is not just being a gremlin deck again. Maybe I cut one hijack. The problem is I've got 3 hijacks and a Akari Zev's expertise. And no sacrifice outlet. Which is what I'd really want to make the most use out of all of this. Is to be like, I steal your creature, I attack you with it, and then I eat it. Also, steal artifacts. Control target creature or... Korizev's expertise doesn't give it back. No, it does, until end of turn. For a second there, I was like, does it just let me keep it? The answer is no, it doesn't. I do have to give it back. It's just the same... It's just also a hijack that can't steal non-vehicle artifacts, but also lets me cast a free spell with mana value 2 or less. So any of this stuff. And then I cut a land and put this in. And I cut a land and put Cathartic Reunion in. And we run 15 lands. Because that's what my deck's been doing. It's been giving me way too much land. I mean, most of my deck is also 2-drops, so maybe I dropped 14. And throw in... Do I throw one of the gremlins back in? The Monitor Lizard? Sure, Monitor Lizard. Yeah. I'm kind of running off the back of 3 Spire Infiltrators, a Paradox engine, and just crewing my vehicles. It's going to be weird. I don't think it's going to work. But we'll find out. I thought the other two might work, and then they definitely didn't. So maybe this definitely won't either. Who knows? Not me. That's a hand of cards. The other person also has a pet this time. Hello. Land. Oh, and I forgot to change him. He's regular robot now. Zoom. Reckless Fireweaver. Then I can Quicksilversmith. And then cast whatever I'm drawing, I think. Past that. I can make their cat sit down and stand up. Okay, they're playing black-white. I don't remember what the black-white deck does. I guess I was playing it last turn, and it was just fabricating and then eating the creatures. It was trying to do servo stuff. Oh, they've got a Fatal Push, apparently. So silly that it was printed uncommon. It made sense, but it's just like, yep. Your rares are rubbish, but you've got Fatal Push. So it's fine. I did it, I got 5 damage in. And then I'll get more damage in because I'll play this Sky Sovereign and I'll shoot that to death. Hopefully. We'll see. I might not Sky Sovereign unless I draw a land. Come on. Nope. It's an instant. That's something. I'm winning the race currently. Hi, Sansu. I'm losing Kaladesh drafts ridiculously fast. So I decided to also go really fast by playing mono red. And yeah. I've spent a bunch of spells. I'm technically winning. Technically. I've got this Pyro Helix. You have no idea what any of that means. There. Mono red uses mountains to make red mana and wants to go fast by casting as many cheap spells as possible and doing direct damage. So I've built a deck to try and do that, and it is kind of doing stuff. Kind of. I managed to get my Sky Sovereign. Move their blocker with my Sky Sovereign. Discard that, draw a card. Another mountain. Well. Next turn I can use my Quicksmith to crew my Sky Sovereign and hit them for 6 in the air. And also deal 3 damage to whatever creature they have. Unless they destroy it. Or stop my guy from crewing vehicles. That is another way to do that. The last 2 drafts I've done, I've come into matches where I've just been like, and my deck doesn't do anything anymore. Because yeah, in which case I will be throwing out a bunch of random terms that you don't know. My opponents like to shut me down and stop me playing my deck. But I've played 3 completely different decks. And it's happened 3 times. Although it's too early to say that I'm doing nothing. Aha. Stuff? We're doing it. Crew the Sky Sovereign. Deal 1 damage to you with Infiltrator. The Sky Sovereign then becomes a creature for the turn. I will tap this to gain an energy. And I will attack you with my 6/5 flyer. I'm doing stuff. You had your last raid night with the static that you started. Oh, really? It's very cool that you had your own static going. How long did it go for? Also, feel free to use the chat to talk Final Fantasy stuff, because most of the people in my chat either play or are interested in playing Final Fantasy. So, lost an entire team. Oh, okay, it's still going, but you're just not running it anymore. That's fair. I decline to discard a card, because instead I am going to kill you by crewing my vehicle, dealing 1 damage to you, and then stealing your blocker. And then attacking with both of these creatures and getting an energy, I guess. I did it! I won my first game of Kaladesh Remastered, and all it took was a mythic. But then saying that, I had a mythic in my first draft and did not win any games. So, there you go. Maybe it took me dropping to 15 lands. Maybe that's what did it. In fact, in that game, I still had too many lands. I had to discard through some of them with the Quicksmith. But we won a round. So I guess we go to the next round. Sure. Yep, sure. I want to play the Quicksmith first, because then we can get the draw discards off these if I need them. Which, by the looks of it, I will. I've got Hijack to steal their blocker with. It's another person on blue-black. Ooh, we both get scry. Thank you. Ah, they get to scry first. Makes sense. Do I want to scry one? Yes. Yes, I will keep that on top. What have we got? What are they going to do? Zodiac Age is the Final Fantasy 12 game? Am I right in saying that? I've got to play with Quicksmith. Oops. It's fine. I didn't really have anything to discard anyway. I've got this lizard. Lizard. Ah, they've also got the robot. We can have spin-offs. Zoom! Yeah, am I correct in saying that the Zodiac Age is Final Fantasy 12? That is the one that was Raindish's favourite, right? Very cool. I've only got 4 mana. So I guess I kind of want to kill that bat. Which I can do because I've got the Helix. But then I can't do anything else. I'm going to kill that bat. Then play the Sky Skip and deal another damage to them, I guess. We're running a race, and I need to be in front. It's a race to see who can get the opponent to 0 life. And currently I'm on 16, they're on 17. So I am now losing the race. But then it will be my turn again. And hopefully I'll be able to win the race again. Oh, they did just play a bird. That's fine. Their bird can't block my Sky Skiff. So we're okay. I mean, it can. It can block it. It just dies to it, unless they've got a combat trick, which they might do, because they've got 3 mana open. Who knows? But it's my turn, so they probably do have a combat trick. Zoom? Yeah, they didn't block, because they're going to make that fly and then hit me for 5 on their turn. But then if they hit me for 5, I can then swing back at them. So, should be fine. I can steal one of their creatures. 1, 2, use that to crew that. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hit them back for 7, 8, 9, 10. I can hit them for 10. Is not lethal. And then they can hit me for another 7. Or another 5. Sorry, not 7. Which also isn't lethal. We'll see what happens. They're on 3 colours. They've just hit their 3rd colour. No. They didn't save the energy. They want to save it. This enters return target artifact. All creature card. They're going to bring back the bat. And then they're probably going to replay the... Oh, they can't. That's fine. Ooh, Hidden Stockpile's a good card. Let's just play our Planeswalker. Once again, 1 mana short of doing 2 things. I could take that, crew this, attack for 3 or 5, or I can just try and play the long game. We're in the long game. That might be ending next turn, depending on what happens. The long game might become the very short game. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I trade those, or do I just take 6? Oh, do I trade these, or do I just take 6? I think I just take 6. I don't think that's enough. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. wouldn't be lethal. I don't block. I don't have punch. They're just dealing 6 to me. If I top deck a mountain, I think I win. I might still be able to win. We'll find out. 1. Don't want to discard a card. Do want to get an energy. I do want to crew with this. Then I want to hijack your bat. And then I want to turn sideways. If they block the 2 biggest, they still take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 short. 1 short. Good game. They got me. I was 1 mana short. Or 1 damage short. I should have done the maths beforehand. Because not doing the maths meant I probably lost anyway because they had a lot of flyers and I didn't. I could have potentially used the Sky Skiff to block with. But at that point I'm then like trading the Sky Skiff off something and then still just take a bunch of damage in the air. Which would have been bad for me. I could have top decked the Sky Sovereign, which would have very much won me the game, but at that point you're trying to draw 1 in 30 cards, so yeah. Sorry if all of this is going over some of your heads. I'm just playing Magic the Gathering and ruminating about my horrendous misplays of just being like, I'm playing mono red, turn sideways. Turning sideways didn't work. I lose. Yeah, because even though I took the bat, it was still 3 power. So even if I'd taken that other creature, it still would have just been 3 power. Ooh. Ooh. Potential. You love my little mouse. I thank you. I am just a little mouse. I don't even get to see what the card is. Fair enough. Bomat Courier is just going to steal a bunch of cards from my deck. Oh, never mind. Bomat Courier is going to die. What were the 2 cards? I never get to know. Oh. If one of them was the Sky Sovereign, I'll be sad. But I'll never find out, so... guess I won't be sad for very long. No attack. Rhino. No attack. That would be silly. Ooh, puzzle knot. Are they then going to eat the puzzle knot? Let's force them to have it. There we go. I haven't quite got the mana to shoot them both, but I will. Next turn, I can shoot both of those. Hey look, it's my turn. Pew! Pew! Do I want to do the trade? Not really. I want something to be able to crew with this. Get some value going. I'm also just burning through a bunch of spells. Are they all instant speed as well? Yeah, they were. The Challenger's Parry Elixirs are instant speed. Ooh. It's a good bird. I like that bird. I don't have to play. I don't know why it even gave me that option. Okay, I've got them to 10. Oh, they're going to start killing off all my creatures now. I mean, if I get them low enough, I can use the bird to kill them. That's my plan. I'm going to try and get through with this lizard to get them low enough that I can hijack their bird and kill them with it. It's a weird plan, but it's a plan that I'm going with. I love that I've got this banned mythic card in my hand and I'm just not playing it because I don't want it. Like, it doesn't do anything. Why would I be playing it? Is it enough next turn? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh no, because then they're going to force me to block. Or I die, so I have to block. But I think that's still fine. I think that's still fine. I hijack their bird. It's now 6/6. Give my World Fast Monitor Menace. They've now got 2 blockers. No! I had a plan, but it no worked. Instead, I just swing Lizard into its own death. Goodbye, Lizard. Goodbye, Lizard. He gets to trade with that little dwarf, though. I hit them to 2 and then I die, because I got nothing. That bird. Paradox Engine did nothing for me, because I should have played it way earlier. But I was sat on 4 mana for ages. I couldn't play it earlier. Terrible. The game of Magic the Gathering Arena just doesn't like me. I can conclude that much. Like, whenever I play it, especially on stream, whenever I stream it, it's just like, what if we just don't let you do anything useful to win a game? And obviously that's hyperbole. Like, I do win some games. But also, I'm running mono red in a 15 land deck, where the majority of the deck is 3 drops and below. If I was playing this in a standard tournament, I'd be winning like at least 40%, and that's if I was drawing badly. In this, I'm drawing badly, and I've so far won 10% of my games, 20% of my games. Like, it's not a good turnaround. I don't know what it's doing, but it's not working, whatever it is. Oh, they're playing red-white. To the point where I'm a silver grade and I'm fighting bronzes because I can't do any better. Oh, they're going to try and get to 7 mana, are they? I see, we're just going to poke at each other. Let's get rid of that one first. Oh, are they going to... No, they didn't have it. That's okay then. I was expecting to get impeccable timing. I guess we're just racing. It's a race that isn't going to go well for me. We're racing. I'm technically winning the race now. Technically. Ooh, nice. Key to the city. They can make their creature unblockable and then pay 2 when untapped to draw a card. I haven't got any more artifacts in hand. I could just... No. I'll do it when I have 1 extra mana open so that I can use the Chandra's Pyrohelix to shoot their creature. Right, they're on 11. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm so close. Much like the last game, I'm really close to killing them. And I would lose because of it. Okay, what if I play this game? And then I hijack their creature. And just go for 8. I might as well go for the full 9. And then if I get another attack in, it will deal 1, and then I shoot them for 1 with the chance. So as long as I get another attack in, then I should be able to win this game. And worst case scenario, I can gain 3 life from the Woodweavers. Ah, they gave my creature unblockable to draw an extra card. Oh, they gain 3. Nice. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, because he's got big menace. Attack with all. Shoot there. They can't block this and they die. I could also just do that. Ooh. And then also just do that. So we don't even go to damage. They get to keep their creature. That's what mono red is meant to do. That's an example of how mono red is meant to work. Where you just go, I've got loads of different ways of dealing damage. Keep turning sideways. But yeah, the last couple of games I've just been like, well, I didn't get there, so I lose. Which again is a very typical mono-red thing to do. This hand has everything I want except mana. So I don't want to keep it. That's probably fine. I've got like 4 2-drops in my hand. I have to return a card. Ignition can do better. It can come back. It can come back better. Okay, so I want to Reckless Fireweaver, then play these and start using the Reckless Fireweaver to crew the Skyskiff. And Cathartic Reunion is in case I draw a bunch of land that I don't want. So I guess I'll just sit on it for a while. Damn. They're in the white-blue Flyers deck. Good thing I've got this Skyskiff to block with. You're going to attack into my Skyskiff? I doubt it, because you probably know what you're doing. That, or you'll attack into my Skyskiff and then have a combat trick. Or just not attack at all. Hooray, my Skyskiff's saving me from everything. I crew my Skyskiff. Go to combat. Attack with my Skyskiff. Nice. I can then kill that bird. In replying with an emote, I almost shot myself in the face for one. That would have been very silly. They're playing mono blue energy, which is kind of cool. They do have white mana though, so I don't know what their white mana is for. If I draw another land, I can play the Sky Sovereign, shoot their Aether Swooper with it, and then do something. Ooh. Nice. Just tapped forever. Nice. I like that we're both just going, nice, thanks, nice, thanks. But yep, we're both just nicing and thanksing each other. Yeah. I don't have enough power to crew this. But I've got this in hand, so I can play that and then use that to crew the Sky Sovereign. Which, when it crews, it deals 1 damage to an opponent, so... yeah. Unless they've got more malfunction. Which they could do. Wouldn't stop me playing this, though. I'm also guessing they don't, otherwise they would have cast it by now. Okay. That's so. Yeah. And then they block that. Nice. We're doing it. We're mono-redding again. I'm on 17, they're on 9. Because this is how mono-red is meant to work. I can deal 1 damage with this. Ooh. That's fine. Oh, crew. Make sure I crew that before I go to combat. Attack with both. That deals 3 damage to that. This deals 1 damage to that. They take 7. And then in my next turn, I either play an artifact and one of these kills them. They don't know that I don't have an artifact, or I crew this and that kills them. Yep, there we go. Woo! Mono red is now actually working for me in those last couple of games. I reckon Arena just wants me to drag the stream out. Ooh. A completely not on set card. 3 wins, 2 losses so far. The Sky Sovereign is a very good card. Like, just being able to lightning bolt everything. Yeah, there's a battle pass in this. It's also a free game, so if you did want to learn Magic, Magic the Gathering Arena is great for it. Because it's got tutorials, it's got achievements, it's got a battle pass. You do have to buy the battle pass, but they're also resetting the battle pass for the new set that comes out in 19 days. So I can show you the battle pass. That's how you get pets. I don't know what the pet is for the next battle pass, but I can assume it's some kind of dragon. Maybe one of the spirit dragons, and as you go along, you'll unlock the other 4 spirit dragons. That would be my guess. I will play this round and then I will show you the battle pass. The little bot is what I got in the current battle pass. I guess this hand is going to kill them with their own creatures. It's not a good strategy, but it's the one I'm going with. Like, I have no creatures in my hand, I just have your creatures in my hand. Oh, and I'm just going to draw all the land. I spoke too soon. This is not what mono red does. I should have a creature out already and be swinging. No, creature blocks, you get an energy. Pay 3 energy, draw a card. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It really wants me to draw all the land. There's no point me stealing this 0/4 because it can't kill them. Or deal anywhere close to killing them. I need to wait until they get something bigger. They're going to counterspell. They're not going to counterspell. They're going to bounce to my hand. Interesting. They're playing blue-black control. But they're also not doing anything. Mat Courier. Go to combat. Attack with both. Cool. Attempt to kill your creature. There we go. I knew they'd have something. I should have waited to deal the damage afterwards. That was a misplay on my part. If I had waited to deal the damage, then shot it for 1, they wouldn't have been able to do that. But that's fine. I can still use this to turn sideways and crew stuff. It won't crew for anything, but it will deal the damage when it does. It's a 0/2 that deals the damage whenever I tap it. I'm not discarding my hand to get whatever this 1 card is. I will just lose mystery card. Lizard. Attack. I don't know what they're going to do with the energy, but I'm giving them energy. For something? I really don't know. I cannot tell what they're doing. Like, Die Young is a thing to pour energy into, but there was nothing good for them to target, so they just let it happen. I don't know what they're doing. I'm so very confused. They're digging for something. They're going to use that energy to draw cards. Because they're digging for something. They've got 25 cards in their library still. 24 now. I don't know what they're... I genuinely don't know what they're doing. Okay. Good lizard. I'm so confused. They've just got a 0/4 that's just getting them energy and drawing them a card every so often. Okay. Okay, they're drawing more cards and getting more energy. Oh, they're using whatever the... There's that big Grixis spell that we went past. I don't even remember what it does. But I can bet that's what they're doing. That's why they've got the Prophetic Prisms, to make red mana. And the rest of their deck is just blue-black. Hold you off killing me for as long as possible. I think that's what they're doing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not quite yet. In which case I'll shoot that and tap that. And just keep going. Should have tapped down the swamp. They've got less swamps than they do islands. It doesn't really matter. Okay, they're going to flip the blue mana now. What are you up to? Okay, I'm getting you down to single digits. And still have no idea what you're doing. I'm so confused. Okay, you're drawing another card. What are you up to? Are they gonna like Torment of Hailfire me out of nowhere? It's not even in the format. Like, oh, I hope it's not in the format. It's not in the set, so it shouldn't be in this format. Ah, Browse Expertise. Nice. Just replay them and you've now removed that from it, so I'm okay with this. Next turn I can play 2 Spire Side Infiltrators. Turn after I play a Lizard and I just keep turning sideways again. Okay. Bat. Or I could just take your bat. Come on. Play another evasive, like play another bat. Oh no, I don't have an artifact. Okay. If I can get a little through. Oh, ah. They've been holding on to some of these, but haven't been able to do it because all I've been casting is the Weldfast Monitor, which is an artifact. And they didn't have it quick enough to counter these the first time round. Yeah, okay, make me discard a card. It'll be a hijack. Probably. Probably. Now that's something that can kill them. Can't be blocked by artifact creatures. How do I do this? This? Is it? Discard the Fireweaver, draw a card. Classic Union, not useful. Can't swing into the Fenhauler yet. But I've got 2 active treasons. So next turn I can steal both their creatures turn sideways. Then they kind of have to block the 5/5 and probably still die. Depends on what they play. If they play another Browse Expertise, then I'll be kind of sad. I attempt to steal your 5/5. Am I allowed to steal your 5/5? I attempt to steal your only blocker. Am I allowed to steal your only blocker? No, I'm not allowed to steal their only blocker. That makes sense. In that case, I give this menace. Do they have more control magic? Do they have another bounce spell or something? Because I hit you to 9, and if you block your 5/5, you take 9. I did it! I don't know what they were doing. Trying to just hold me off long enough that they could play a massive 5/5 by the looks of it, but didn't work out for them. That was weird. Yeah, so I will jump back to the main screen. So, these are the achievements. Well, these are 2 of the achievements that I'm closest to finishing, which is attack with 3 or more creatures 100 times over any number of games. I've attacked with 3 or more creatures 97 times since achievements got introduced. And gain 777 life over any number of games. I have gained 726 life over the games since the achievements have been added. You've also then got your daily rewards and weekly rewards just for playing games. If you win games, this track goes up. Or the weekly reward. If you play games, this goes up. This is the daily. I'm on 6 out of 5. Then there is also the mastery track, which there is the free mastery track, which is this top row. And then if you pay for the mastery track, you get this bottom row, which this is what you get included when you bought the mastery track this time, which was the little robot, the Vinwixt is this character's name, sleeve, and the Chandra, who is that character avatar. Oh, it says above. Guidelight Servo Companion, Chandra Avatar, and Vinwixt Sleeve. And then as you go up the Mastery track, you unlock packs and Mastery Orbs. Mastery Orbs can be used to get fancy sleeves, and there were also a list of fancy alternate art or extended art for cards, but you need the cards to then get them. And all the packs that you get from the basic mastery are just for the set that the mastery pass is for. And as you can tell, there's some levels where it's just like, you get nothing, you get a pack. You get an orb, you get a pack. You get nothing, you get a pack. You get nothing, you get a pack. If you buy the mastery, which is £16.99, like, is kind of expensive, but it lasts like a few months. So if you play it a bunch just like passively, you'll get most of what's out of it. You get the free minion, the sleeve, and the avatar, and then you get like extended art cards, or extended art styles, and orbs and packs of different types, mythic wild cards, or mythic card rewards. So it will give you random cards. You can then get the draft pass, which is what I used earlier. Lots more packs. A bunch of coins, which can basically get you into an event. Or get you a chunk of the way to getting into an event. The upgraded versions of the minion. And as you go, you get more packs and more stuff, and another upgraded version of the minion. And then a special fancy sleeve, if you get high enough. Some gems, which are the currency that you have to pay for. And then when you get right the way to the top, you then go into an infinite loop of you get an uncommon card as your reward. Whereas if you don't pay for it, you hit level 48 and then the rewards just stop. I do not want to boost myself to that level. But yeah, and then there is also the store where you can buy a bunch of stuff. I don't know if the store has just reset. It has not. So there's a bunch of bundles for the new sets. a bunch of like first-time beginner stuff. Oh yeah, sorry. Notably, it is €16.99. For some reason, it's in euros. I don't really know why. They've currently got a bunch of the previous tournament decks on here, which you can buy for gems. Obviously, where they placed, the higher the deck is. So the standard domain overlords, most expensive deck. Then we got standard mice, which I approve of. I don't play standard though, so standard mice doesn't do anything for me. You got different minions, you got different art cards. Got a big old stack of 90 packs. If you want to spend 18,000 gems on 90,000 coins. And 20,000 gems as a reference, 18,000 gems to get 90 packs. To get 20,000 gems, it's over €100. So it's not the cheapest if you want to go throwing money at this game. But you can also just play it for free. And just like not buy mastery passes and not buy stuff. And like it'll be slow going. But you can, like, you get like a free draft entry. I think it's a free draft entry for just being in the game, and you can just play standard with the packs that you've opened. And while your default pile of cards that you get probably won't win you a bunch of games, you'll get a bunch of stuff for just playing. And when you earn up enough stuff, you can just play drafts or limited or whatever it is you want. And as you earn packs, you can then open packs to get wild cards that you can then trade for different cards. So you'll slowly just earn stuff as you go. But obviously if you pay into a couple of mastery passes, you earn a bunch of stuff pretty quickly. But then just kind of keeps you going for a while. The Chris Murray. The Chris Murray. Yeah, it's a fun game. As much as I'm like, this game is terrible, it's also just playing Magic the Gathering online, and I just enjoy Magic the Gathering. The one thing that makes me sad about Arena, for the most part, is there is no commander format in it. There's Brawl, which is the closest thing you have, but it's still 1 versus 1. So you lose an element of that, like, I've built something silly because I can take it to a table full of people and I'm not just going to get stomped into the ground. Because it's not... Commander as a format is not as competitive because there's more people to worry about. So you can't just be like, I turn sideways every single time and win. Or I perfectly execute my strategy and win. Because it doesn't always work like that. On 3 colours. I see. The Pyrohelix is going to do a bit of work, I guess. I should have Pyrohelix that last turn. No attack. No block, I should say. No attack either. Oh, I pick up 2 elves. Seems good. I'm still not going to attack into 2 servos because that's a bad trade for me. I want to shoot this Aether Swooper because they're just going to keep making servos very efficiently. Keep this open because I can bet they've got more sages. Currently I'm getting punched in the face. This isn't how this is meant to work. a wall of all the servos. I haven't got green to sacrifice that, that's fine. And I will never have green to sacrifice that because I don't think I put a prophetic prism in my deck. Right, I was about to be like, why do I have 4 energy? It's because I played the Woodworker's Puzzle Knot. Woodcarver's Puzzle Knot? Woodweavers? Woodweavers. I confused myself. They finally got through all of it, and I finally got to shoot their thing. I finally got my 4th land after they got maximum value out of this Aether Swooper. Well, sad times. They're now going to get more value out of their Aether Swooper. Because they Aether Trade winded it. I'm just going to get punched in the face multiple times by this pile of servos. They can take out a couple of them. No attack. I want to make it not beneficial for them to just keep turning sideways at me. But I don't think I can. This is probably going to go horribly. Nope. Okay. I actually got the trade. I was not expecting to. Oh. They wanted the trade. Well, I guess I lose. But I'm going to go out swinging with their creature. Could have done that better. If I used the Karizebs, I would have taken their creature and played that for free, that then would have shot one of the servos. No, it still would have ended up the same. That's fine. I'm going to go out swinging with their creature. That's the important part. I hit you to 2 and then I die. Oh dear. Not good. And again, I just sat with the Paradox Engine in hand because there was no point playing it. Well, there we go. Then we ended up having so many viewers at the end. Hello, everybody. You tuned in just in time for me to lose horrendously. But I got 3 Kaladesh packs, so we can open some packs again at the end. Let's see what we got. We've got a turtle. He makes energy, and then when it attacks, it uses energy to put a counter on itself. we've got an Aetherborn Warrior who has Revolt, which is whenever when this enters, if a permanent left thing happens, which in this case is a +1/+1 counter. It's a 4-drop 2/2 flyer, and then a 2-drop 3/1 that enters tapped. And as long as you control an artifact, it has Menace. And an Inventor's Fair, which is a land that I've had already. Next pack. Okay, we got Highspire Infusion, which I lost to in my first set of draft. So many people had Highspire Infusions. Inventor's Goggles, which is an equipment for 1 that gives equipped creature +1/+2, and can, when an Artificer enters, it can automatically attach to them. A Rogue Refiner, which is a human rogue for 1 green blue, 3 power, 2 toughness. When it enters, you draw a card and get 2 energy. Unbridled Growth, which is an enchantment aura, so it enchants a land, and that land can then tap for any colour. It costs a green, and you can sacrifice this aura to draw a card. Not bad. Aether Tradewinds, which I lost to that game right there. I also lost to the massive 6/6 Trampler, but the Aether Tradewinds also got me. Foundry Inspector makes your artifacts 1 cheaper. And a Spire of Industry. It's a land that taps for colourless, or you can tap it and pay 1 life to add mana of any colour if you control an artifact. Not bad. Hunt the Weak. Pretty good card. Target creature fights target creature you don't control. Or target creature you do control fights target creature you don't control, but you put a counter on the creature you do control. For 4 mana. Die Young, which is choose target creature, you get 2 energy, then you can spend any amount of energy to give that creature -1/-1 for the amount of energy you spent. A Thriving Rhino for 2 and a green. It is a 2 power, 3 toughness Rhino. When it enters, it makes 2 energy, and whenever it attacks, you pay 2 energy to put a counter on it. The Inventor's Apprentice, a red for a 1/2. As long as you have an artifact, it gets +1/+1. And then a Disallow, which is a counter spell, but it can also counter activated or triggered abilities, which is mean. It's long and short of it. Yeah, this is sat here because on the 8th of April, the Tarkir Dragonstorm set unlocks, and this is the Mastery Pass. It comes with Sarkhan Dragon Ascendant and the extended art for Sarkhan Dragon Ascendant. It came with other stuff, but I don't remember what. I don't remember what the other stuff it came with was. Did I get a cool frame or some sleeves or something? It's not even in there. Sorry about scrolling up and down the board. Running through the shop at top speed. It's still showing that I've got packs to open because I have this sat here. We ended up getting a lot of wild cards in the packs that I opened. 2 mythics, 6 rares, 14 uncommons, and 21 commons. Not gonna lie, that's enough to build another Brawl deck. But I also have a lot of Brawl decks. Like if I go to my decks. These are all Brawl decks. So there's 12 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. And then all these others down here are the decks that you get for just buying the game. Some of which are slowly filtering out of. Right. This was a deck that I was building, but I didn't have the wildcards for it. I still don't, because I only have 2 mythics and 6 rares. Whereas I need 3 mythics and 8 rares. It was another Brawl deck that I was building. Yeah. Should I go into another draft? It's very late and I haven't eaten anything for a while. I should probably have food. But also, another draft. I don't know how long this is on here for. And this set doesn't come around very often. But also, I don't know if there's anything else in this set that I want. And I don't know if I want to rare draft this set. Oh, maybe I do. Sure, we'll jump in with it. We'll jump in with another draft. It'll be fine. I won't be coming back to Magic for a while because I'll need to build up packs again. On stream, anyway. I keep playing it off stream because I keep doing my battle pass, so... But on stream I build up packs and then I come and open all the packs and do some stuff while I open packs, or after opening packs. Like playing more Brawl. But when I'm not streaming, I just play Brawl. I just smash through lots and lots of games of Brawl. What to do this time? Let's see what we open pack 1. Cabal. I passed him up last time. Do I take him this time? Whenever an opponent casts a non-creature spell, that player loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Sure. I don't know what I'm doing with him. Like, he doesn't have an archetype in this set built around him other than just being white and black. But maybe I'm fabricating. Maybe I'm fabricating. Sure. We're going white-black fabricate again. My 2 deck that I've built, well, this is now the 4th deck I'm building in these drafts. My first one was mono red with a splash of white, gremlins, trying to go as quickly as possible, eating all my own artifacts, that sort of stuff. The second one was white-black fabricate with a splash of green, because I had a winding constrictor. The third one was mono red rush, and now I'm on white-black fabricate again. Ooh. Whenever you get 1 or more energy, put +++ counter on target creature you control. I kind of like that. I kind of want to be able to make the modules at some point. I'll grab it for now. They're all 3 drops so far. It's 2 of the 3. If I can get the rare one, which is animation module, then it all comes to place. And we just do silly module, attempt to module. Maybe this is the one. Maybe we can module. I hadn't been thinking of it until right now when I just opened 2 of them and I'm like, oh my god, the thing, I can do the thing. It's a fabricate creature in green. Or maybe energy creature in blue. Or maybe fragmentize. Or maybe none of those things. I don't even know what to pick. I'll throw this into the sideboard, sure. Because that one doesn't say non-token creature. No, just whenever a creature enters. Yeah, because if it said non-token, then it wouldn't work as the loop. Fabricate guy at common. Or the artifact creature lord at uncommon. If I'm going with fabricate, I want the lord, because all my servos will then be 2/2s by default. But then I need to make sure that I get fabricate stuff. Otherwise it'll be my gremlin deck all over again. We can put this back in the main board. just doing the same deck as before. Right, just Abzan Fabricate. Abzan is the name of the white, green, black colour chunk. Do I take the mana elf or do I take the sacrifice outlet? He might be what I need to make the full loop if I get the animation module. Because animation module is whenever a counter gets put on a creature you control, you can spend one and make a servo. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. And then decoction module is whenever, 1/1 servo. And then decoction module is whenever a creature enters, you get an energy. And then fabrication module is whenever you get an energy, you put a +1/+1 counter on a creature you control. So you start the loop by going, I eat a creature to put a counter on myself. Or by playing a fabricate creature, by putting counters on itself or making servos. But if I have both modules out, then I always pick servo with the fabricate creatures, because then by making the servos, I get energy that then gives me counters. It's pretty good. Defiant Salvager, not as super needed at the moment. Also, Pima Outrider is here, doing something. Fabricating, if need be. Also, once again, I've got an Aether Inspector, and I'm like, he didn't do great last time. He did stuff. And I'm going to be getting more energy, so he might be doing more stuff. But I need to be able to make them survivable. So maybe I need some other goggles. That's just going to be useful, I think. I'll put Pima Outrider back in the sideboard for now. I might be able to get away with just black-white. Yeah, Fabricate came back. Good, good, good. Right. Because when this enters, if I have the fabrication module out, I'll gain 2 energy and it will put 2 counters on it. That's how it will be survivable. Because whenever I'm getting the energy, I'll be putting counters on it. And then it will just get huge, and then I will be able to attack with it. And it'll be fine. It'll work better this time, I promise. I can guarantee nothing. I'm just kind of hoping and dreaming. Never mind, we're back in 3 colours, everybody. We're back in 3 colours. It will never stop. It'll be fine. We keep getting too much mana anyway. Might have to keep Puma Outrider as a cut because it might be too much to have double green. But at least in pack 1 I know I'm going to be in 3 colours. So if I get mana fixing, like if mana fixing comes up, I can know to take it a bit higher. Oh, she loves servos, but there's also a fatal push. Oh, she's really good, but so's fatal push. I don't think fatal push is going to come back, but I don't think she's going to come back either. I don't know which one. The removal is more important. Sorry, Avaya. I've got a fatal push and a die young. That's currently my removal suite. But just a die young is too few pieces of removal. Hopefully Avaya comes back. I don't hold out hope, but part of me wishes she will. Yeah, that one's decent. Gets me energy, gets me servos. Yes. I only had one of those last time and I never saw it. So maybe this time I'll see it and it'll do stuff. Is that an artificer? Yes. And that one's also an artificer. Maybe I put the goggles a little bit higher on my list. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Currently splashing 2 colours in a black deck. Okay, the packs are coming around, they're just taking a bit. I'm clearly just picking my stuff too quickly. There we go. Ooh. Right, entity per +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Or fabricate. +1/+1 counter on each creature. Fabricate. Or creature that bounces one of my creatures. Fabricate. I'm playing the fabricate deck. I need creatures with fabricate. That's my priority. I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures with fabricate, and then 2 of the Aether creatures. But I need more creatures with fabricate. When this enchantment enters, exile type artifact or creature an opponent controls until this enchantment leaves. Or fabricate. What does this one do? Whenever an artifact you control enters, you may pay 1. Each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Destroy target creature. Activate only if you control 2 or more artifacts. That's actually pretty good. If I've got a bunch of mana, that's actually something to just pour it into. Also the fabricate creature. I'm not ignoring that, but that might come back round if I take this. Yeah, I'm going to take that and hope that the fabricate creature comes back round. None of this is really helpful for me, I don't think. Maybe I take the live fast. Gets me energy at least. There's also conviction, but I'm not sure I'm doing anything with that. Fabricate creature. Don't really need that, I don't think. That doesn't really do anything for me. Not really helpful. Hinders my opponent, or fabricate creature. I think I'm just being silly and taking all the fabricate creatures again. Ice Infusion has beaten me up a couple of times. So I'm going to take it just because I'm going to take it. Also, Avaya did not come back round. Oh no, would it be this pack? It would be this pack if she came back round because we're doing an 8-player draft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. It'll be this next pack. So if she's in this next pack, I take her, I think. But I doubt she's going to be in there. But about halfway through the draft. I've got stuff going on. No, she's not there. It would have been a stretch if she was there. What have we got? We've got kind of mana fixing. Not really. I think just drawing extra cards is better. Rubbish. Rubbish. Ah, more rubbish. I don't even know. Don't even know. Load of rubbish coming round now. Often happens at the second half of a pack. The Fabricate creature came back. We got them. They came back round. Woohoo! We've still got one full pack and we almost got a full deck. Interesting. Pack 3. That is not fixing that helps us. We've got Fabricate creature with flying or Fabricate creature with menace. Flying is better evasion. I think that's just the... Oh, or we've got fixing. No, normally I don't really need fixing. So far I haven't really needed fixing. The weird sentence to say in all honesty. I was not thinking about that. Mana fixing. Wait, no, what are we just going to stay here at the moment? Although it's probably going to come out right now, I assume, with this next pack. I don't know what's going to be in this next pack, but I'm assuming whatever it is. A second fabrication module. Yeah, I think it's just a second fabrication module. That's just a choice that I have made. We've got another Aether Poisoner. There's another Defiant Salvager. There's an Eddy Trail Hawk. But I think I just want another fabrication module. Because more counters on my creatures. That's what I want. So we're at 23. So this is currently 17 land. This is 16 land. Yeah, I think we want Cog Workers Puzzle Knot. That's 15 land. Another or a Consulate Turret. No, another Aether Poisoner should work fine. Another Die Young? It's a piece of removal. Yeah, I can take out Live Fast. I don't think I really want any of those. I'll just grab the uncommon that's still floating around. Oh, we're currently at 15 land. Ooh. There you go, that's 16. And that makes my green splash a bit easier. guess my next cut would be High Spire Infusion, depending on what I get. Permanent left battlefield under your control. Okay, maybe not. Okay, currently 15 land. My green splash is just for 3 of these. I've got 2 Die Youngs, 1 Fatal Push. On my underhanded designs, in case I get loads of mana, a bunch of modules, which is nice. Okay. I'm currently 3 cards over. But I'd be very happy to do that, and do that, and maybe just do that. Yeah. See how that goes? Let's see how this goes. Wait. Let's see how this goes. I can cut my forests a bit lower because I've got the Renegade map to replace it. Because the Renegade map can search for it. Let's see how this goes. I'm back in Abzan doing Fabricate again. I don't know why, but that's what I'm doing. Sorry if I was mumbling a bunch there. I'm getting to the point where I'm getting kind of tired because hungry. And I should have stopped to go and eat something. But instead I'm still here. I'm still playing Arena. I'm still drafting nonsense. This is actually fine, my hand, I think. Oh, if I can draw green, it'll be a better hand. My god, or I could top like a Fatal Push. Destroy type creature, mana value 2 off. I can just Fatal Push now. Go away. Okay, I want the Fabrication module first. Second Fabrication module first. Okay, and then I'll play the Aether Poisoner and I will get 2 energy and so many +1/+1 counters. Fabrication module. Second fabrication module. I don't even have that much energy generation. Other than themselves. And the couple of Aether creatures. Gonna fabricate? Gonna put counter on yourself? No, make a survey. Fair enough. Ow. Hello? It is me, a 1/1. I lied. I'm actually a 3/3. With Death Touch. Because 3/3 with Death Touch. Can I play discards 2 cards? I can discard that and that. I don't need them. Yeah, don't need them. Play Kambal next turn. Attack with this, make servo. Would you like to make a servo? Yes, yes I would. Bonk. Sandbell will start killing them. Ooh, nice. Very nice, very nice. I'm good. Ooh, I think. Oh, yep. That. And that. Okay. I'll put both of these. Take action. I've recouped my board state. Trade death touches. Yeah. Need to get this underhanded design out, but they might be making me discard both my cards. No? Okay then. Sorry, Chief. You're good, but my servos are just kind of trading. Double fabrication module is good. Especially when I just got like random incidences of gaining energy. Like, Aether Poisoner, Aether Inspector. Ooh, a daring demolition to my creature. Just do stuff like this. Oh no, I've got no cards in hand because I drew land. I guess I'll module. Oh, you gained 3 life, which lost you 2 life. Yeah. Yeah. Campbell kind of ruins that card for you. Okay. Oh, another land. I'm fine with this. Put counter there. Put counter here. Go to combat. Attack with this. Do I want to make a servo? Yes, please. Underhanded Designs trigger. Do for that. Gain life, you lose life, and I'm swinging with a 6/7. It's going to be difficult for them to deal with the 6/7 unless they get another Death Touch creature. I'm in a pretty good state here. Even if they get a Death Touch creature, I blow it up. Nice. We did it! We won a game. This might be my more successful deck. Because modules are good. But actually, like, consistently good. Like, if you draw a bunch of land, they can still do stuff. Ooh, Kitza. Otterball Elite. Kitza. I mean, that can shoot for a land, for a black. Which I can then use to play stuff. Sure. Oh, they're on the mono green. Oh, nice. Okay. Mana value to all that. So if they have the elephant, I can fatal push it. No. That is cool. Let's enter your attacks. I guess I want to fatal push that. Swamp. Put swamp to play. Fatal push. Flames. Weapon craft enthusiast. Make 2 servos. Next turn I can chief for the foundry and swing both my 2/2s. Nice. Yeah. Oh. Nice. I killed my chief. No block. Nice, I got one of my modules. Oh, which I can use on the enthusiast. 4 bounce this to my hand. 3 replay it. Ooh, making me discard a card. Crazy. Whoop. It's working! Just need the other module. I need one of my 2 fabrication modules and then it'll start getting crazy. Yep. Yep. Much energy. Thank you. Okay. Those were my 2 creatures that cared about energy. But that's fine. This servo is going to be my special servo. Ugh. Hooray! I did it again! This time with the other module, where it just went, have all the energy. Use these 2 Aether Inspector and Poisoner to make a bunch of servos and go really wide. Whereas last time I went really tall. Modules do everything. Like, fabrication goes tall. guess it was the Aethers that went wide. Fueled by the decoction module, though. I see a lot of you are starting to peter off. Reasonable. I will make this my last draft because it is getting very late. It's 11 PM already where I am. And I should be asleep, as I woke up a while ago. Oh, I'm 1 mana short. I should be able to draw a mana, right? No, I'm not going to risk it because I cut myself down to like 15 land. Better. Put the propeller on the bottom. That, play the map. Hello. I can use Die Youngs to remove some stuff, and I can play Cambal. Because I can use that to get a swamp. Unless they blow it up. Please don't blow it up. Yeah, that really sucks. I kind of needed that. Like, legitimately one piece of removal and they've just shut me out of this entire game. And it's the one piece of removal that I never got any hits on. I'm still playing stuff though, I'm just not doing anything with it. Because I haven't got black mana, because they just blew up my way to get black mana. But black mana is my most common source of mana, so I should get it at some point. I could also just not. Like, just ever. I'll just die before I get black mana. Yep. Good game. They blew up my map with a Fragmentize, and that killed me. That bird doesn't even get to hit me because they killed me with first strike dwarves. Wow, their deck was efficient. I'll give them that. I expected to sit there and just be like, oh, I'm just slowly dying. And it's like, no, I'm just very quickly dying. Like 3 turns and I'm dead. They definitely got me. I shouldn't have relied on that map. But I did, because it was a risk worth taking. It's just unfortunate that they had the exact piece of removal to get rid of it. Because next turn I would have been cracking it to go and get the land. And then I would have had the removal. So they needed the 1-drop piece of artifact removal in white, which is Fragmentize. Like, there's no real replacement for that. That's just the card that they needed and they had it. But in the game where I had 2 Fragmentizers, I kept drawing them and my opponents didn't play artifacts. So there you go. Sometimes you have it, sometimes you don't. Sure. It might go well. Especially considering what tier they're in. Okay, they're on white-blue. Whatever should play for each kind of counter on target, permanent or player. Give that permanent or player another kind of that counter. Interesting. counterspell, and they still could have. They still could have had the counterspell. Which is reasonable, they just got a 2-2 that drew them a card. Okay, I've got to hope that I start getting modules, because I've got a bunch of lands. Also got that as a piece of removal. I've got 2 artifacts so far though. Nice! That's what we want to see. I'll attack with both. Worst case scenario, I eat one of their creatures. Okay. That is instant speed. Like, I kind of want to keep this around, because I should be making servos. Also in the event that I need to blow something up, I have it there. Right. No point attacking with just the Chief of the Foundry, because then they just block with their shielded Aether Thief, and I'm just giving them an energy. Draw 3 cards if you control, no artifacts, discard a card. They had no artifacts, oh no. Ooh, Sky Skiff. Good stuff. What do you got? So this is the, in the event of horrendous creature, shoot it. Use your underhanded designs to shoot that bird. Oh nice, they got something out of it. Can't really attack. It can't really attack. We've got a bunch of 2/2s. And if it swings on its own, they just block with the 0/4. So, eh. Meh. What are they up to? I didn't even know that was a spell. Confiscation Coup. 3 blue blue. Sorcery. Choose target artifact or creature. You gain 4 energy. Then you may pay an amount of energy for that permanent mana value if you do gain control of it. Now there you have my fabrication module. Which is gross because that's going to make huge problems. I now can't attack with anything on the ground because it just gets blocked by this. Yeah. I have to just go as wide as possible. That's my plan. I do have another fabrication module in my deck. All is not lost. Oh. Okay, they're killing my flyer. Oh, and this right to the top. That's not good. What do you got? Another card draw card. What else have you got? Okay. You're gonna just start pumping energy? You're gonna start using my module for benefits? No? Fair. Okay, I'm shooting that because that's a problem for me. It's fine, I don't care. You're still dying. I don't think I have critical mass of servos yet. My High Spire Artisan can still block the Aether Sweeper. Currently. I'm running a risk here, because they've got a bunch of cards in hand, so the longer I let this game go on, the less likely I'm going to win it. Because they're going to be able to do more stuff like this. Okay, but if they attack with that, then I can just turn sideways at them. Oh. Okay. They're thieving all my stuff. Stop thieving all my stuff. You took my lord, you took my module. I've got a second module, but it's still not very nice. Thief. They had a Master Tinkerer. That would have been so good in my deck. That would have been so good. Oh. I'm stealing my fabrication module was big painful. I mean, I'm my chief of the foundry, like. Kind of just a bit of an ouch. They've now got 3 3s. Because they took my chief of the foundry, then they've got their master tinkerer. I need to remove something. I'm just going to keep churning out more servos. More servos than I can, because I'm just occasionally getting one. They've just got this guy who can just make all of them. This is the bit that I have to do. Not great for them because they can, yep, they can just triple block with servos. But at least I clear some of their board. Well, I should have just turned sideways. I wouldn't have killed them, there's the problem. Fancy stealing 2 of my things and then winning with them. Sure. I might draw white mana. Kind of want to play the fabrication module first if I can. Because I have the fabrication module, I play the Aether Pool and it's 2/2. Better. Surely you can't fragmentize that. No, it's better. Pretty good. Okay. Yep. Make sure I'm spending a whole bunch of spells to stop this from attacking. But what if second one? What if second one? Okay. Oh my god, they're just playing all the Consulate Sky turrets. Just get an energy, shoot me for 2. 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 That sure is a set of things that they are doing. That's kind of very annoying. So stop. Is stop. Thank you. What was the card? Another peacock. It's fine. I can play this next turn, and that will stop the peacock. And then I just have to race the Consulate Sky turrets, which I am doing because I've currently got 5 power on board. I don't even know why I'm calling them Sky turrets. They're just Consulate turret. But yeah, it sure is a set of things. Ah, nice. I mean, they gave me a really good card. Like, that was probably a mistake on their part. Giving me a Consulate turret just makes my fabrication module go. Okay, they shoot me for 4. And then what? shooting commence. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, nice. So many servos, just sheer force of pushing through as many servos as possible. Ooh, I completed my achievement, Battalion Tactics, attacking with 3 or more creatures. Loads of times. How many times was it? Oh, it was one of the white masteries. 100 times over any number of games. I did it. I have Battalion Tactics. If I get one more of these achievements, either gaining 777 life, exiling 150 creatures, casting 300 enchantments, which I have, one of my brawl decks is specifically enchantments, casting 9 or more legendary spells in a single game, and casting 250 soldiers or angel spells, then I get the Virtuous Role title. Very nice. I really need to finish off this event so that I can go to sleep. Because it's late. I meant for this to be a shorter stream, but at this point it's almost 6 hours. So it's just a regular stream at this point. It's not shorter at all. You just get a second stream. Yeah, fabrication module is good. I don't have the green mana, but I'm sure I'll get it. I'm sure I'll get the green mana. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Goodbye, Hope of Gerpo. I shot you. Oh. Yeah, I'll scry one. Second fabrication module? Oh. This is what you scribe to the top. I then also have another one. But I actually need a mana. Because after casting this, I won't be able to cast anything else. And also not be able to use their abilities. So I probably shouldn't have scribed that to the top. But I did. So we'll find out if it was a good idea or not. I can almost guarantee that it wasn't. Ooh, Metallic Mimic. Are they going to name Servo? Are they going to do it? Are they going to do what I was doing the other game? They did! They named Servo! Nice. I too wish to have a Metallic Mimic and name Servo. But instead I have not. I have other creatures. Yeah. Okay, Universal Solvent. Fair enough. Yeah, double fabrication modules. At this point, it's better for me not to cast spells. But if you kill my creatures, then I'll cast a spell. You gonna counter it? Fair enough. I knew it was better for me to not cast spells. I have a 5/5 with Death Touch. It's kind of gross. Yeah, jumping is probably the better idea. Now I can start building up this servo with the extra counters. That sure is a 5/5. I don't need it to be blocked by artifact creatures. I've got my High Spire Artisan, who's a 3/6. And worst case scenario, I've also got this Glint Sleeve Artisan, who's a 2/2. Like, I know they're going to universally Death Touch at some point. It's just out of hand. Oh, oh. Oh no. Now you have a problem. Fair. You needed to get that off the board at some point. So I'm forced to double block the 9/9 with Death Touch. Kept making more servos. Is a fully understandable reason. Who's this guy trading with? Is he also getting chump blocked for like 4 turns? Nope, he's getting double blocked by massive. And your flyer. Interesting. Oh no, they're not. I knew I should have spread out those +1/+1 counters more. Oh well. They can just make more, so more foxes. Uh-oh. I can do this every turn. My creatures are problems. Option module and 2 fabrication modules is big problem, especially when I can cast the Weaponcraft Enthusiast and bounce it back to me. There we go. They had to use the solvent on the module. If they didn't, it would still be a problem. Probably a good game unless they can board with me. Ooh. Yeah. Another one. That's very funny. If I'd done the energy beforehand, they would have been able to counterspell it. Oh no, they wouldn't. Just wouldn't have. Oh no, they would have, because they scooped it before I spent it. Very funny. I've won another round. I've got to play another round now. And if I win this next round, then I've earned enough to do another draft, which won't be tonight, because it'll be tomorrow morning. Apparently, no. I'm not gonna. I'm not just gonna run this all the way through the night. That's not. Because if I do that, I'll be up until 4:30 in the morning, and that's when I got up this morning, and no. I'm just no. Just not doing that. That's no. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. Nice. Another one. Which was probably a bad idea, because if they do have the Chandra's Pyro Helix, they can now kill both. That makes me sad. This whole thing. Just need to try and go as wide as possible as fast, while also poking with these death touches. That's my plan. And then maybe make the most of a fabrication module if I get one, or a decoction module. Decoction module would be great. Okay. I can take 4. They're saving the rest for drawing a card. That's fair. No, I'm not even blocking with a sage. Fair enough, I thought they would. Ah. I'm just trying to go as wide as possible, don't mind me. Don't mind me, I'm just trying to go wide. Also swinging with 1/1s. Because they have death touch. Yeah. Yeah, top lane in the Imperium Voyager. I need Fatal Push. That's what I need. And then just to turn sideways and then Fatal Push that Imperial Voyager. Or 5. They're trying to work out what I've got. The answer of what I've got is nothing, and I'm not dealing lethal to them. But they're desperately trying to work out what I've got. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's still lethal currently. I need to block one more thing. There we go. Now it's not lethal. And now I lose. Probably. If they see the line. Yep. Good game. I was trying to lose because I want to go to sleep. If I'm honest. Like, I was thinking I was probably losing to this unless I drew the fatal push, and then I drew another land, and I was just like, oh no, I drew the little dwarf guy. And I was just like, that's not going to win me a game. I'll turn sideways and see if they mess up somehow. But that was 6 hours of streaming Magic after a full shift. I hope everyone's enjoyed it. I'll claim my rewards and open these 3 packs. And then we'll call it. I got an Aether Swooper. Very nice. I saw that plenty in these drafts. Eddie-tail Hawk. The Shrewd Negotiations that someone blew me out with by swapping a servo for my Anthem, my Lord, my Chief of the Foundry. That's the one. And a Ballista Charger. 6/6 crew 3 vehicle with when it attacks it deals 1 damage to any target. And then Wildest Dreams. A green sorcery for XX green. You return X target cards from your graveyard to your hand and then exile Wildest Dream. Kind of funny. I did have it in one of my decks, one of my commander decks at one point, because it was a deck that cared about X costs. And then I realised that it's a bit like, it's cool, but my deck was just happy playing the other massive X spells, because most of them were like, deal X damage to target player's face. And it's like, yep, you just win games if you spend 300 mana to deal damage to someone's face. Like, there's no point putting 300 mana into returning every card from your bin, because there's only like 12 cards in your bin. Druid of the Cow. 1 and a green for a 1/3 elf druid, which taps for a green. Ornithopter, 0 for a artifact creature Thopter with flying, and it's a 0/2. 4th Bridge Prowler, I passed up so many of those. 7 of the Conduit's a cool card. When it enters, you get 2 energy, and you may pay an energy for 1 mana of any colour. For 1 and a green as a 2 power, 2 toughness elf druid. It did the cat meow noise because it's a cat dragon. East Tiger. Free Jam Regent. Free jam. Oh, I wish I had some free jam. I do, it's in my fridge, but I wish I was eating free jam right now, I think is what I meant. 4 red for 4 power, 4 toughness, creature cat dragon. It flies because it's a dragon. It has improvise because Kaladesh, I guess. And then for 1 and a red, this creature gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Cool. Big cat dragon. And the last pack, we've got a Trophy Mage. Very cool card. 2 and a blue for a 2 power, 2 toughness human wizard. When it enters, you may search your library for an artifact card with mana value 3, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. That can tutor you some modules. Kujar Seed Sculptor, which I can't believe I didn't actually pick one of those. 1 and a green for a 1/2 elf druid. When it enters, you put a counter on target creature you control. And a Sky Whaler's Shot. I almost said Sky Sailor's. What? Sky Sailor's what? 2 and a white for an instant. Destroy target creature with power 3 or greater. Scry 1. And then a mythic wildcard. Could have been something more exciting at the end there, but there you go. Yeah, thank you for sticking with me, people who are still watching. I'm definitely going to call it there. I will try and find you someone cool to raid, if I can. Let's see, because I finally got more than a couple of people. Like, let's see if I can find you someone cool to raid. Sorry, it's going to be a little bit of me just like, what 1 versus 1 6-pack bro down draft. Commander games. I'm trying to find you cool Commander games that I can send you guys to. Yeah, sure, we'll go with this. I found you some Commander. So everyone who's watching, I hope you can enjoy some lovely Commander stuff if this page ever loads. We're going to try that again. Commander games. I've not watched this person before, but they are playing Commander on Spell Table, which is another program that I use. The only reason I have not streamed Commander on Spell Table before is because I only have one camera, and I need my camera to do me. So I can't really. Yeah, I can't really show my play zone and my face. I could potentially put up a still image of my own face. But yeah. Anyway, enjoy. I will send you all over there. Thank you all for tuning in, and have a nice time. Whenever this raid happens. Oh, it's got like quite a long time down. Anyway, yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you all had a very nice time, and I hope you enjoy watching some Commander. It looks like their game going on at the moment is crazy. So I'll launch you over.
I have 3 cards in hand. What? Surely I can't do anything.
Look at your board state.
The uncards are illegal.
Uncards. Yeah, uncards are.
Cam is always the
funny in
problem.
person.
Exactly,
Yes.
Chan.
And that's why I
Tegan,
get
hello.
all
Thank
the
you so much
time.
for the raid. How was your stream?
Played a land from top of my deck with Augur of
Cam is
Autumn.
always the problem. He could have no mana, no cards in hand. Mothman is also always the problem. That is also true.
Enough. My cat had to get gone. Kobe Jack, quit. It's just like pawing the
Tegan,
ground
hello.
next to me
Thank
for
you
no
so
reason.
much for the
It's very
raid.
strong.
I really
I will
appreciate it. I hope your
pay
stream was
2
amazing.
colorless.
What were you up to?
This
Was
can
it
be a
Magic the
white,
Gathering?
This will be white, and 2 more colorless. Hooray. Felidar Sovereign.
I got bonked.
I will. I already know it's on top. I'll just leave it on top.
Also, please let me know if I said your name wrong.
And
I will correct myself.
I can't, Barb. I can't.
combat.
Oh.